Well, 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 ladies and gentlemen, guess who's back? Yo, Donk DK, what is up, what is up? Good morning, slash good evening, slash good day. Over here it's 4 PM, so I guess it's good day. If you are 35 to 36 without skinning, would you still farm gorillas in STV, or is the Cursed Fighters the best farm then? I still think gorillas are better, they have like a better drop table, so I will still farm those. The Cursed Fighters and the Cursed Medicine Men, they used to be good, but right now, the price of Jungle Remedy has really gone down. So I do think, yeah, I do think the gorillas are going to be the best one, maybe, in that level range. Okay, there we go, face cam is on, microphone is on, we are gaming, boys. I was going to ask, I don't know which alt I'm playing today. I kind of want to play the Hunter, in which case I'm actually playing 2 Hunters at the same time, which is really insane. Or I can do the Warrior, but I think I kind of want to do the Hunter right now, just push the Hunter up in levels. The thing is, what I'm doing on the Hunter is I'm carrying my bank at the same time, because due to all the bank killing that's been happening lately, I want to have a bank character that is kind of high level. We're talking like level 25 plus would be great, so I'm trying to get my bank to level 35. Or 25, not 35. Actually 35 would be great to make gold as well, but 25 is like what I'm aiming for. That way I won't die at least when I'm standing in Stormwind. Let me get the microphone a little bit closer. There we go, should be alright, right? I do want to level the rogue a bit as well, but I think that's gonna be like a tomorrow thing, unless we're playing the druid. It really depends. It depends on like when my trio partners are playing. Currently questing in Desolate, thought about the centaurs as well for the silk. Then I can level my tailoring maybe. Yeah, dude, you're gonna be grinding the centaurs for quite a bit anyway, if you haven't already. If you're just starting Desolate, then make sure you grind them down southeast basically. I can show you on the map. Because you want to grind the ears while also grinding reputation with one of those centaurs. And yeah, you know what? We're gonna play the Hunters for a bit today. I think I still have double world buffs on the Hunters as well, so we should be absolutely pumping. Oh, you farmed the rep already? Okay, damn, dude. Yeah, so you know about the trick. Now, I don't really know why, but lately phasing or layering has taken a lot of time compared to what it used to. Like right now I'm trying to invite my alt over to a party and it's taking forever to layer over. It's kind of weird. So when you're farming rep, by the way, in Desolate, are you farming the ones all the way down here, basically? The ones at the lake? Because that's the one I usually go for. RestedXP tells you to do that one, and I've never done the other ones, so I have no clue if they're better, or if they're even good. I always go for this one. Now, let me try to see what my plan was moving forwards. We have to go and locate the red crystal, then we can go and kill Den Mother. Then we can do this quest, these quests, and grab these on the way back. Okay, that does sound like a plan. You farm those in the south? Yeah. I usually farm both the reputation and I do the ears at the same time. And if I get the rep first, I just keep going with that quest line. Because with that questline, you have to grind the centaurs for the rep, and then you have to come back and kill them again, or kill the other guys for some other things. So if you just follow the reputation questline, you get the ears naturally, right? Plus you get a lot of gold by doing it, you get lots of silk by doing it. It's a good farm. It really is. Also, Hunters, by the way, with world buffs is insane. The only sad thing is, logging out removes the world buff from the pet, so if you're getting world buffs on a Hunter, just make sure you use them. Use them ASAP, or like don't log out until you have to, because when you don't have world buffs on your pet, you will take aggro from the pet so fast. like insanely fast. Okay, 2 seconds, I have to fix something here. I have to fix my setup, basically. Over there, behind, and over here. Perfect. If I somehow die while I'm AFK fixing my setup, I'm going to be so sad. Being level 17, almost level 18, I think we should be good to go to just keep doing Darkshore right now into Ashenvale. And we can probably do a couple of low-level quests in Ashenvale before we have to go back to things like Westfall. I still have Westfall and Redridge to do as well, but I did do most of Westfall yesterday. I actually think the only thing I have left in Westfall is the escort quest here, and then it's like Deadmines time. That is a really solid place to be, I'm not gonna lie. I'm also not gonna follow RestedXP just for now. Kind of following my own route. I like using RestedXP, but I never follow it to a T. I use it as like an outline, telling me where to go and when to go there, but for the most part I do my own thing. But just knowing where to go for which level bracket, it's such a huge thing, so I use RestedXP mainly for that. Just knowing where to go and when to go there. That was one of the main things back in Classic WoW as well in 2019. One of my problems was I never knew where to go. So I had to like Google all the time, like where to go at level 36 and so on. Plus, I skipped so many zones. In Classic WoW 2019, I didn't know Desolace was a Alliance questing zone. So I never went to Desolace, for example, because I thought Desolace was only for Horde. Same thing with Stone Talon as well, I thought that was only Horde. And I didn't know about all the quests you have in Darkshore or the ones in Ashenvale. So in 2019, I was so clueless. I had no idea what I was doing, but that was also kind of part of the fun. Just learning as you go, exploring the world, being a brand new adventurer, and just, yeah, literally exploring. I'm not gonna lie, it was a good time. Also, by the way, if you ever are on the quest that I'm on right now, the one for this, basically, the Blackwood Corrupted, go to the other camp first and see if anyone else is doing the quest, because if they aren't, just help them, and you can loot the thing. Like, you can loot the basket. Right now, it looks like somebody has just done the quest, so the basket should be there. Yeah, look at this. He's... Ooh. That guy just became, like, aggressive, so that's not good. Yeah, because if anyone else does the quest before you, you can literally loot the basket after them. It's so nice. And now it's all about finding this, where is he? Den Mother, right? Wait, did someone actually kite the Den Mother all the way out here? It really looks like somebody did, yeah. And I also pulled like a bunch of other extra mobs that I'm just going to run away from right now, I CBA. The only bad thing about being a hunter, or in this case 2 hunters, is that mobs, they juggle aggro back and forth between you and your pet. So they're going to be leashed for a long time. That's a one really negative thing. And I noticed that playing my Warlock as well, like they juggle threat between you and your demon, right? So if you're running away, you have to run twice as far, basically. Which isn't a problem as long as you know that you have to. But if it's your first time playing a class with a pet and you just realize, then it's kind of panic mode. Okay, so Den Mother is level 19. Guess I don't have to loot the Den Mother, and that's good. Oh no. The cave quest might be a little bit shit. Maybe I'll go back in and do that one like one by one. I don't want to go into this cave with 2 characters at the same time, I CBA. That is definitely not something that I'm down to. Especially with those, what are they called? The wave shore, the wave stalkers or whatever they're called. There's some mobs there. They can cause like, they can do a pushback. I don't know what the spell is or the name of the mob, but it's something with the wave. And they can basically knock you down. So I see CBA having control of 2 characters going into there. But we can do this one. The Tower of Althalax. I don't really think this quest leads to anything good anyway, and it's a 1.2k experience quest, which I mean, is about 8% of my level, so it's really good. But not really worth dying for. Not worth dying for. By the way, boys, if you didn't know, the Onyxia buff, by the way, because we're playing on Classic Era right now and we're on Phase 6, it actually affects range attack power. If you played Classic WoW back in the days, like 2019, 2020, Phase 1 through Phase 5, it only affected melee attack power. But in Phase 6, I don't know if this was intentional, or like the way it was back in 2004, basically, but in Phase 6 on Classic Era, Blizzard made it so this buff affects range attack power too. Which I'm really happy about, especially right now, but I didn't know. I had to Google. But that's so good for hunters. It's insane. Like, if it only affected the melee attack power like it used to back in the day, then that buff is so useless for hunters. I mean, you're getting 5% crit, which is okay, but attack power plus crit is huge. I should also probably put free for on so we can get to the loot. Wait, didn't I put free for all? No. Wow, did I just hover over and not even change? I'm so bad. Sometimes I suck a little bit too much at this game. Especially considering how much I play the game, I'm not that good. But that's okay. If I can... Oh, dude. Okay, that's gonna be a no loot, I think. think it is good for a hunter to try to skill up your melee weapons as much as possible. Because I've been in the point before where I have to use wing clip and I don't have the weapon skills, I keep missing. So I should try to keep my melee skills as much up to date as possible. Basically learn from my old mistakes. Let me see, skills, weapon skills. Yeah, 71 skills with staves, that's not too bad. Could definitely be better, but it's not too bad. As long as I can hit with a melee weapon, I'm kind of happy. Do I really have to go around and try to get more tags on that side? I kind of don't want to. By the way, why isn't there a quest for this guy? It's so weird having a named mob right here when there's nothing to do with the named mob. He's just like there guarding the place, that's all he's doing. He's being on guard basically. Multiboxing, I'm playing 2 accounts, yes, manually. Basically, I'm trying to level up my bank character because so many people are killing banks right now that I don't feel safe having my bank be level 1 or level 5 anymore. So I have to like try to get my bank to level 20 so I don't die. There's so many people out here killing bank characters every single day and Blizzard aren't doing anything about it. It's not even a bug, it's a grief, right? But Blizzard hasn't done anything about it, which is kind of sad, and people still use it to kill banks. I haven't died on any of my banks though, just yet, but it's just a matter of time, right? It's just a matter of time. Bank ult dying to what? Locks? I have a video about the bank ult dying, which explains it really well, but basically, there's a mob that can cast a curse on you in, what is it called, Swamp of Sorrows, which will spawn 2 level 25 mobs on you, and what people are doing, they're attacking that mob, getting the curse, and then they heartstone with the curse. And they send those 2 low-level mobs on, like, low-level characters, because the mobs, they don't start attacking you right away, and they're level 25. So if they spawn on you and you're like, let's say level 30, they will of course go for the level 1 before they go on you. So people go there intentionally, they get the debuff or the curse, and then they heartstone to Stormwind, Ironforge, even Goldshire. People do this to kill low level characters as well. It's really sad, but it's just the way the game works, I suppose. I mean, Blizzard have tried their best to do a lot of like anti-griefing things, but people will still find ways. I can see if I can find a link to the video, by the way, it's on my YouTube channel somewhere. Actually, let me go to Discord. I think I posted it like a couple of days ago, so you can see exactly what they're doing, because I'm watching a clip in that video as well, which kind of explains it really well. Yeah, here we go. Copy link. I will link it both on Twitch and on YouTube, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's this one right there, yeah. So basically after seeing that one, that was even like 5 or 6 days ago and Blizzard haven't done anything yet, I simply don't feel safe on my banks. And bank characters is usually where I store my gold just in case, let's just say your main dies, you don't want to have that much gold on your main, right? You want to send the gold to a bank character, and if people are actively out there killing banks, I'm gonna do my best to like, not let them kill me. And I feel like leveling up my bank character is the best thing I can do. Choosing a hunter is probably not the best though, and unless I get to like the level of getting feigned death, I don't know when that is, I think it's 30, so that's gonna take some time. Choosing a paladin might be the best play, because paladins, they get, what is it called, bubble, really early. So if I was smart, I would probably pick a paladin bank alt, because paladins you probably only have to get to level 20 or something, and that way you can stay alive for a long time, plus you have bubble. So basically just stay alive, bubble, run away. My level 5 is holding 250 gold, maybe not so smart. Yeah, my level 1 is holding 400 gold right now. So I don't feel safe. I do not feel safe. I mean, I could just send the gold to a higher level character though, because I do have quite a few alts at this point. But I want to have it on the bank account. So this guy, level 17. If I can get him to level 20 plus, I'm going to be somewhat like less scared, I suppose, is the word I'm looking for. While I'm up here, I should really try to do this quest as well, the Gyro Mass Retrieval. Actually, I'll pick it up. Maybe I'll have to go all the way north to do that quest, but that's fine. But basically, I usually do this one on the lower level Murlocs and the crabs. So I think I'll pick it up and try to do it at some... Actually, do I? It's all the way up here for one quest, so maybe not. But if I can do the elite though, that's going to be sick. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah, dude. The keys, if they drop, they're even like a shared drop, so of course I'm gonna go for it. That's one of the best quests to do when you're playing 2 accounts. What the fuck, dude? Okay. Nice. The first part of the key we got really early. I mean, if I can somehow... Let me see what the levels of the Murlocs up here are. Raging Reef Crawler up here. What about Murloc? Tide Hunter level 19 to 20. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go do the low level Murlocs. I don't feel safe up here. I usually go all the way over here, by the way, to do the Murloc. And I have to go there anyway to do the beach sea creature, so yeah. We're gonna go there, and on the way we're going to kill all the level 20 crabs we can find, I suppose. 21s I don't want to risk, but 20s I can go for. Really, dude? You're gonna resist my concussive shot? Come on, bro. Dude, I'm having the best RNG on these keys, dude. I had to kill 1 forest rider, and I had to kill 2 crabs, okay? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. The only question is, when I'm playing two accounts at the same time, I kind of want to do Dead Mines. Will I have to do it 2 separate times? Or can I find someone who's okay with me alt-tabbing? I mean, even when I'm alt-tabbing, I'll probably top DPS, I'm not gonna lie, especially if I get world buffs. Hunters with world buffs is just absolutely insane. Especially now that the Onyxia world buff actually works on Hunters as well, giving me more attack power. Look at this. Ranged attack power 322. Increases damage with ranged weapons by 11.6 damage per second. Ooh. Yeah, that's a lot. That's like twice as much as I have. 7.4 plus 3.5. Yep. Don't walk on the keyboard, come on, bro. Did you really walk on the keyboard and make me, like, RP walk? Come on, man. Again, this right here was the first Murloc I killed out of the lot, and we got the key. I have never had this RNG on the key quest before in my life. That's actually insane. I'm just gonna walk up there and do the key quest, and I'm gonna try to find a group for the elite while I'm here. All I would need is a tank that can somehow hold the aggro a little bit, and we should be good, right? Because I'm gonna burst the elite down. So a tank that can hold the aggro and not die, and then I can just burst. Let me see if I can find anyone. Where the fuck is my general chat? Like, actually, what number is the general chat on this character? Global channel number 3, okay. There we go. We officially have a full team. That was actually the fastest group I've found for this guy. Oh, come on, what the fuck are you doing? This cat can't leave anything alone. No? Oh, stop it! Come on, dude! Getting cat aggro in real life, boys. Okay, so we handed in all the quests. Stop. And don't walk on the keyboard. It didn't attack me. No. It's just trying to tear apart my entire setup. Stop. Go to sleep. He's trying to, like, stand on the microphone. The microphone is not a place to stand, bro. This is what I'm trying to use to speak. He's, like, walking on the microphone stand. He's using it as a ramp or something. Oh yeah, not the Come on, bro. Enough real life cat aggro. We have a cat right here. Okay, you can just start the quest and bring him back. Can you please? Okay, I need to see what the fuck you're doing behind there. Like, what are you doing behind the monitor, bro? Okay, there we go, we're starting, bring it back. If he can go bear form and try to keep aggro for just a little bit, we should be fine. Because all I need is like a solid couple of seconds to do damage and we should be fine. I mean, we have 3 hunters, so we have 3 pets. And we have a 4th pet right there as well. Ooh. Oh yeah, don't go on my hunter, bro. There we go. Got him. Yeah, this quest is like the best experience ever. 2 very easy quests, and now I'm never gonna have to go to the northern part again. Unless I'm doing the shrooms quest, but I think I'm gonna skip the shrooms. Doing the shrooms when I have to like care about 2 accounts is actually so bad. The thing is, the hunter I'm playing right now, he's actually died. Well, this part of the duo has died, because I leveled the hunters to level 13, and because I'm playing 2, I lost control at Bashal run, and one of my hunters died, so I had to re-level. So this guy right here, I re-leveled to catch up. Manually playing 2 accounts definitely has its ups and downs. Like, number 1, I get more DPS, but number 2, I get less experience from kills. And also, if I panic, I have to like panic on 2 accounts, which is not what you want. But I'm getting close though to level 25, so once I'm level 25 I can be happy on the bank. That way I'm gonna use the other hunter, like the guy following me here. That's gonna be my bank. A level 25 hunter I think is gonna be pretty safe from all the griefing. Let me just see what hunters actually get at level 20. We get Aspect of the Cheetah, Freezing Trap, Disengage. I would feel safer being level 30 and having Feign Death. That's the only way I would feel safer. But leveling to level 30 is going to take a long time. I don't know exactly how long, but we've played for 10 hours so far. I think if you give me 24 hours, I'll be level 30. Like 12 levels in 24 hours, 2 hours per level. Should definitely be doable, right? Because some levels are going to be fast, some are going to be slow, but I feel like level 20 to 30, it's one of my favorite level brackets, and 2 hours per level in that bracket should definitely be enough. Especially because in pretty much every single zone, you have so many kill quests, and like shared loot quests. What is this, your bank alt? Yeah, the guy following me is my bank alt that I'm trying to get up. Thanks to all of the bank alt killing that's been going on, I don't feel safe having... I have 500 gold on my bank alts, and one of them also has 60 Black Lotus.
What the fuck did I do? Wait, what did I do? Wait. What the
Yo,
fuck did I do?
dude, your boy Pete. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. Thank you. Finally it works, dude. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, you tried a couple of days ago, right? Yeah, I'll link you the video, by the way, Trollney, but let me see. Gotta protect the investment, exactly. Copying the link address. This one should work. Basically, I made a video, I think it was 4 or 5 days ago now, about bank alts being killed through a griefing method, right? Basically, people go to Swamp of Sorrows, which has a mob that can put a curse on you, and after 1 minute, that curse will kind of like go off, summoning 25 mobs on you. And what people do, they go to Swamp, get that curse, Hearthstone to Stormwind, and kill banks. Or they even Hearthstone to Goldshire and kill low level people. And 2 level 25s, they will one-shot a level 1 character. So for me, I don't feel safe having my banks at level 1, so I'm trying to get 1 bank at least to level 20 or something. Because level 20, you will no longer get one shot, at least. And since I have 60 Black Lotus on one bank alt and 400 gold on the other one, I'm not gonna lose my bank alts, I CBA. The last thing I want to do is lose all that gold that I've been working not even that hard for, but I've definitely been working for it. I mean, 60 Black Lotus is about 600 gold and 400 gold is 400 gold, so I'm sitting on like 1000 in only raw gold plus Lotus. Promise you my prime the other day, but it wouldn't work that day, yeah. Thank you, by the way, thank you. Asked you to get on to play your alts, yeah, and I did, and we're here now too. We pumped up the alts, we got some rested experience going, we even got our rogue to level 41 or 42. I think I'm 42, if I remember correctly, but the rogue is making solid progress. The druid is still sitting on 45, but I'm hoping we can pump it up this weekend. I mean, if my trio partners don't get online, I might have to burn some rested experience by myself. We'll see. Because the worst thing for me is sitting on rested experience, really. We should have some solid experience coming in right about now. And after this we have to go all the way down south. That's basically the last part that we have to do here. Which is kind of scary because I'm not even level 19 yet, but I'm hoping by the time I get to Ashenvale I'll be level 19. If I'm 19 going into Ashenvale, I feel like that's a pretty solid spot to be in, right? We also have water breathing potions right now, so I feel like maybe I can go for the underwater boat quest. This one basically, Deep Ocean Vast Sea. Because the reason I skipped this one to begin with is that I don't want to have control on 2 accounts underwater at the same time. But with water breathing, that becomes a little bit less hectic and more doable. By the way, boys, if anyone's playing on Stitches and you don't have a guild, we do have one going. It's called Immortality. So if you want to join, just let me know. I'm playing right now, Solheim Hunt. Send me a message, I'll get you in. Okay, so we are almost halfway now. We have at least 2 more quests to do before we embark on the great South Darkshore adventure. The thing is, I kinda just want to go for it now while I have the world above, but you know what, we will continue doing the usual routing. In which case, do I just want to go for this up here and then, yeah. We're gonna go for the crystal, boys. The red crystal. So, how's your hardcore adventure going, guys? let's just start the stream off right there, asking you guys how you were doing. We just had a level 58 die, by the way, in the guild a little bit earlier. Kinda sad about that. A level 58 hunter died in Western Plaguelands. I don't know exactly what he died from, but he died in the Western Plaguelands, and for me, the Plaguelands, it's probably my least liked zone. But I do, like, the western part I enjoy. The eastern Plaguelands, though, is so sketchy. There's so many death traps, you have the Blood of Heroes, you have so many elites running around, like the Elite Bat, for example. It's such a sketch place to be. Eastern Plaguelands, and even Silithus, I don't really like that much. I feel like Silithus is so sketch too. You have those Twilight Marauders that are patrolling around, which, if they find you, by the way, and you're like, if you're AFK or they just sneak up behind you, you are so dead. Those Marauders, they hit so hard. They're like, what, level 58 or 60 elites or something? It's absolutely insane. Farm the Timber Moss from like 50 to 60? Really? Hey yo, you know what? I did the same on Classic Era. When I did the unofficial hardcore challenge, right, with the add-on, I did the same thing. I farmed from level 52, I think, to level 60, basically by doing those guys. I did some quests here and there, of course, but for the most part, I just farmed. Which took a long time. It took like 6 hours per level, which actually isn't that bad, but being a feral druid, you have almost no downtime. I hated those EPL and Silithus so bad I said I'm going to farm. I mean, probably the smartest thing to do, right? Because a bunch of people are dying by doing questing, but if you farm, the chance of dying is much lower. Unless you farm for so long that you stop focusing, and you just go Bray and AFK. Which can happen, definitely, it's happened to me before, but for the most part I feel like farming is so much more safe. It takes more time, but it's more safe. Is this the guy? Promoted, joined. Did he die and go again instantly? If so, that's really, really, like, cred. Let me see here, I got to 200 HP once, going brain dead, and just logged right after. Yeah, smart. That's happened to me as well. It's like, you just stop focusing, and you don't notice your health bar, you just keep farming, and at some point you're just like so low health, and you're like, what the fuck did I just do? Do we have any world buffs dropping today, by the way? I don't think anything's been announced just yet. We got like so many world buffs yesterday that I think I actually have world buffs on all my characters still. Let me pop my elixir of water breathing now and we can start doing the quest. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? I'm controlling the actual wrong character. Oh no, dude. Someone just died doing the quest that I just did. There's a reason why I usually skip the boats, by the way, or at least go here at a semi-high level, right? Like right now I'm level 18, the mobs are dying so fast. But I hate, first of all, you're being underwater. You can drown, and I also hate Murlocs. Overall, I hate Murlocs. And especially going into a ship, like if you're low level and you peek at the wrong place, then you can pull the entire boat. It's the same thing with Tanaris, right? If you've done the captains over there, if you go there too low level, you can pull the entire boat. So especially when I'm underwater and there's Murlocs nearby and I can pull the entire boat, I just don't like those quests, dude. I simply don't. But being level 18 though, feels really safe. Being level 18 and having those water breathing potions. I am also going to be skipping both the Lost Master quest, the Find Moonstalker Pelt, and the Moonstalker Fangs. I feel like both of those have such a low drop rate, so especially when I'm playing two at the same time, that's gonna take way too long. Like, I'm gonna spend probably 40 minutes doing two quests, and that's definitely not worth the time it takes. I also feel like I'm kind of going the wrong way here, but hopefully there's a way up. Maybe I can do some clever jumps. Oh, okay. That's easy. Okay, please stop walking on the keyboard. I know you're a kitten and you just want to explore, but stop walking on the keyboard. Ooh, are any of these an upgrade? Okay, can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? Holy. He's trying to chew through one of my plates. Okay, so for the next part right now, once again, we're skipping Moonstalkers, we're skipping the Find Moonstalkers, but we have to go down, do this quest. Wait, why don't I have like a follow-up all the way down here? Aren't you supposed to have a one down here? Not like the escort quest, but one right here to do something down here. Wait, do I have that already? I shouldn't. A Lost Master. Oh, please don't tell me that's a follow-up to the Cave Mushrooms. It's 100% a follow-up to one of the dumbass quests that I haven't done. Do I have to go and do the Cave Mushrooms? I think you actually have to go and do the Cave Mushrooms. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that takes you down here, right? Because you're supposed to get a quest from Onu all the way down here, which takes you into this cave, or the grove. I guess we have to go and do the Cave Mushrooms, dude. This could be a make or break. Like, we could literally die here. I'm not even joking. Doing Cave Mushrooms could be where my gravestone is. And here I was hoping I was even going to be able to skip this quest. The thing is, I don't even know if that's the one I have to do, but I'm going to wowhead this while I'm running. So it's called the Cave Mushrooms. Yeah. Yep. So the Cave Mushrooms unlocks 4 new quests. Damn it, dude. Okay. Yep. I should have known, and to some degree I should just have followed RestedXP. Because they do tell you to go there. I was just being stubborn for a second, and I was hoping I was going to be able to skip that one, but here we are. I also kind of want to find a path that I can go through without killing a bunch of stuff, or even pulling a bunch of stuff. This should look okay. Someone's been here and cleared things out. Let's try to be a little bit risky here, boys. Oh dude, yo, my YouTube chat just froze and all the messages just came through at the same time. Dude, Fernando, I'm so sorry about not answering that one. I don't know when you posted that question. At what level do you need advanced dummy? Or do you mean what engineering skill you need? I'm actually not sure, because I've never had engineering. Which is weird, because it's actually the best profession you can have on hardcore, but I've never had engineering. Hello all and good morning, yo Camping King, what's up, good morning. Or I guess good evening over here. Is 5 PM counted as evening? I don't know. Where's my warrior? Warrior's in Stormwind, level 15. I'm planning on leveling the warrior as well, but that one I'm basically just juggling rested experience on, so right now I don't have enough rested, I feel like. I could play it without rested, but I feel like, I don't know. I'm not like in a rush to get the warrior up anyway, so for now I'm kind of happy with where I am. But at some point I should play the warrior though. Like, warriors are fun. Warriors are fun, they're kind of challenging and also fun at the same time. But I think I'm gonna focus more on the rogue first and probably get the warrior up like after the rogue or something, because the rogue is also very fun. My rogue is level 42, right? So he's getting close to 16, the rogue that is. Ooh, do I try to go to take the saber stalk from this guy, or... That could be so scary, by the way, going for these two. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. There we go. He thought he could try to steal my thing. Nah, dude, come on, man. Come on, mate. I will say though, this quest is going to be absolute shit if I'm going to have to compete with this many people. Hello, question. Hardcore hunter right now. Level 26. I am a skinner. Where's the best place I can grind? Level appropriate mobs. And skin while I'm doing it. So you're level 26. I actually, let me think. That's a thinker. I guess maybe the best would be something like Duskwood? Or am I wrong? Did he really just pull those guys on me? I'm already looting it, bro. Oh, you're on Horde as well. Yeah, dude, I have very limited knowledge on the Horde side, but Southern Barrens, let me see. Southern Barrens is getting... It's like level 22, so getting too high for it. What about... I was about to say Stone Talon, but there's not really that much to skin there, right? In Stone Talon. And same thing with Ashen Vale, not really that much to skin, so that's a good question. That is a good question. That I don't have any good answers for. Also, I don't want to get the last death cap over here. I kind of CBA. I'm way too deep inside a cave. Like, I don't like being in caves at all, so I'm trying to stay away as much as I can. The thing is, though, I do have World of Us. Oh, no, never mind. Respawns. Yeah, we're running away. We're going back towards the entrance. Even more respawns? Like, how fast do they spawn, dude? Do they have, like, an actual kind of force spawn? In which case, that's so sad, because they're not even, like... You don't need the mobs for the quest, you just need the shrooms. It's Rogue for Makora. Yeah, Rogue is, like, by far the best class to go for when you're Makora. By absolute far. Another place with too many mobs, like, way too many. What is this place? I'm just gonna wait for the one over here to spawn, I think. Should spawn fast, hopefully. Copium. I think it's gonna be 30 plus to go to 1,000 needles and do the crocs and turtles, yeah. I wouldn't go to 1,000 needles before you're level 30 at least, no. It could be different as a horde, but as alliance you don't go there earlier at least. Okay, we actually got the cave mushrooms done, so now all we have to do is get ourselves safely out. I mean, that wasn't really that difficult, it's just... I thought it would take much more time. Dude, how many mobs are there in this place, bro? I was kind of hoping I would have the world buffs until I go to the southern part of Darkshore, but I don't think I will. At this point we only have 10 minutes left. Actually, my hunter only has 3 minutes left, so yeah, we're fucked. We are indeed fucked. The thing is though, I can just wait and grab even more world buffs before I keep moving. I just don't know if we're getting any world buffs today. They still haven't posted anything, so I don't know. I actually have no clue. It's just at this point I'm kind of expecting world buffs every single day, because we have so many people raiding, and especially when it's Onyxia and Set G, because they reset twice per week. So one guild means we're getting world buffs 2 times per week. If we just have 3 guilds raiding, that's 6 days per week of buff. Absent-minded prospector. That one is all the way back. Oh, let me see. It's in Donasis, okay. I was about to say, why is one of my hunters faster than the other one, but I have this one. 10% movement speed, and this guy doesn't have that, so maybe I should just throw that one away? Yeah, just gonna click it off for now. Feels kind of bad, man, but we only had 4 minutes left and we have to travel for some time anyway, so... There we go, there it is. One quest to hand in here, then we have the southern part, and then it's Ashen Vale time. Your hunter doesn't have a mount yet, but with your luck, can your demon be attacked when you are on your mount, like when running past mobs? That's a good question. I think when I mount up, doesn't my demon despawn? I actually don't know, I've never thought about that when I'm mounting. But I always thought my demon despawned, but if he doesn't, then he definitely can be. But the thing is, if he gets attacked, he's on passive. Like, when you're mounted, your pets go auto-passive. So even the pet is just gonna run away from whatever. In vanilla WoW, they would despawn and then respawn when you dismount, but in Classic, they just go passive/pet bar is disabled to grey. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It's like, it's one of the two and I don't remember which one it is. But maybe they just go auto-passive and keep running, but they run at the same speed as your mount. I mean, I could just log over now and check. CBA. CBA, bro. Say 2 stamina. What would you say? 2 stamina or 2 agility? Because I got a 2 stamina cloak, but I have a 2 agility one. I think I value agility over stamina. Like, of course, stamina gives me more survival because I can take more hits. But agility, bro. I'm a hunter. Agility, DPS output, the faster I kill them, the more survival I have. By the way, boys, if anyone's playing on Stitches and you're around my level and you want to grind for the book, I'm about to go and grind, so let me know. We can grind together for the book. The book has a 2% drop chance, if I recall correctly, plus I'm doing the Onnu quest chain right here, and I'm doing the escort at the same time. So Onnu, escort, book. My biggest question is, can they be attacked when in that passive state? And if they do, does their run speed slow down? I don't think it does. I think they can be, but I don't think their speed slows down. But that's something I'm going to have to write down and check though, whenever I'm running. And when I'm running and getting into combat. Trying to compare mechanics for the PTR that I'm on. Dude, what PTR are you on, man? We talked about this a couple of days ago. I need to be there. I need to have like a Cataclysm PTR, let's go. Or even Classic Plus. Someone get me in touch with Chris Metzen and get me on the PTR, not even PTR, like what is it called when it's not... I mean, actually yes, PTR. Because PTR can be public test realm or private test realm. Get me on the private test realm for whatever they are announcing at BlizzCon. I'm gonna give all of my honest feedback, so just get me out of there. No need to get out of your way to test on Classic, just having a hard time finding a video with a specific thing. Oh, you're doing War main shit, okay, let's go. For the upcoming Classic WoW server. They're doing like a progressive run, right? Going through Classic WoW Phase 1 through Phase 6, and then going through TBC and then Wrath. If I recall correctly. Is the escort dude up, by the way? Nope. I mean, I guess that's actually good. Because I'm not doing the escort right now anyway. more or less classic WoW redone on the 3.3.5 Wrath client instead of a modified retail client. But we still, like, it's still classic WoW, right? You don't have the experience rates from Wrath or the Wrath zones, basically, because when Wrath came out, or actually when TBC came out, they started adding new quest hubs, and in Wrath they added even more quest hubs, but it's still like vanilla WoW, right? Please tell me there's someone over here doing the book. Level 20 run rogue. But he just went insta stealth. Surely there's someone down here, dude. Really? Like, I'm out of world buffs too, so finding someone else would be great. Vanilla phase will be as close to vanilla as they can get on the 3.3.5 client. Experience level is vanilla, not Wrath. Quests added in TBC aren't included. TBC zones, goats and bells are closed. Vanilla talents. So vanilla WoW. Okay. I mean, that's gonna be interesting. I hope they get to them the best success they can. And if it launches at like a good time, then I'll try it out myself. It really just depends on the timing for me, because if it launches close to Kata, I'm going to prioritize Kata, and if it launches close to Classic Plus, I'm obviously playing Classic Plus, so timing for me means everything. Basically, if they launch it when I'm busy doing something else, I'm not going to play. But if I'm not doing anything, then I'm definitely going to play. Just to join, what launch are you talking about? A Voldemort server. A Voldemort server. Dude, going from having world buffs to not having world buffs is such a nerf. Like, I just got nerfed so hard. Let's see, we need to use the file of scrying. Come here, Theralin, come on. Move this way. Really? Instant spawns and the NPC just like ignores. Okay, that's so bad. Yeah, I've played on their Wrath servers before, and I'm actually kind of impressed by their Wrath servers, and especially the fact that, like, if anyone's botting and they get reported, they get banned so quickly. It's something that I really miss from Blizzard and, like, playing Classic WoW right on official, because they don't do anything, or they might do something, but it takes them, like, 10,000 years to do whatever they're doing. Yo, Galundra, give me 2 seconds, by the way, I'm just trying to get this one done. Trying to get the escort done, then I'll answer the question. Let me see here. Will I stream Turtle? I don't think I can. Just got to the stream when you said Voldemort didn't listen before, and yeah. I don't think I can. Maybe on YouTube I can, but I don't think I can over there either. So it's probably gonna be a no, but will I play? If it's a fresh server, then yes. I don't think I can do much like streaming around it though, sadly. Hope for more Classic Plus leaks, yeah, same. 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 Voice crack? Big voice crack. Same. I think we're gonna get more Classic WoW stuff coming at Blizzcon, by the way, so it's not really that long, but every day I'm waiting, it's... I just want more stuff. I want more information, want more leaks. I was talking about the new patch 1.7 this next week. Wait, what? Oh, new patch. Yeah, I probably won't even play. If it's this week, I won't even play. I'm currently playing hardcore. Ice Crown Citadel comes out to Wrath in 2 weeks. Actually, not even... Yeah, no, almost 2 weeks, like 1.5 weeks. The ICC patch comes out. So right now, my schedule is filled out. Definitely won't play any Turtle for quite some time. I'm gonna invite for grinding book. Let's grind the book, dude. Yeah, you can just loot, by the way. I just have free-for-all, because I don't want to bother doing group loot. So you can loot everything, and when you get the book, just let me know. At Blizzcon, it's 100% confirmed, since they said this at the announcement of the hardcore servers. They said it was not going to be named Sum 2. Oh no, that's something completely different. They said it wasn't going to be called Sum 2 because it's season of something else. That's like a separate thing. But what's coming at BlizzCon is going to be better and bigger. Seriously? Is this gonna be another time where I have to grind for like hours for the book? I mean, I'm down. I just want the book, bro. You don't agree if it was a new seasonal thing, they would have said so? I mean, they pretty much did it though. They just said it wasn't going to be called Season of Mastery 2. It was going to be called something else. Which, it's up for interpretation. I don't really care what people think about this. Like, here's the thing. I don't care. I'm just going to see what happens. But my opinion is that it's going to be a season of X 2. Like season of something else 2. Because they said there was going to be like another season when season 1 came out. So there was going to be more seasons planned. They've already said that before. So unless they go back on their word from 1.5 years ago, there's going to be a new season. In which case, it's not Season of Mastery 2, it's going to have a brand new theme. But we can just wait. We can just place a bet, and whoever like wins gets honor and honor, basically. Honor and glory. I think Classic Plus is coming as well, but that's like separate, that's something else. Will that not be a lot of effort for all the branches of Classic? It probably will. It's like, I don't really know what they want to do at this point. I think they want to come out with another season, just because they've said so already, and I think they want to do some Classic Plus stuff, because Classic Plus right now, people want Classic Plus. And Blizzard being like, they're making games. They want to make games that people want to play. And they also want to capitalize on the success of Classic WoW, which they pretty much have to do a Classic Plus for. Because right now, for every expansion we go into in Classic WoW, past Wrath, people are going to quit. Some people will quit during Kata, sometimes someone will quit before MOP. People are just going to fall off, right? We're going to lose more and more people for every expansion, so if they really want to capitalize on the success of Classic WoW, they have to do Classic Plus. It doesn't have to be called Classic Plus, but they have to commit to the idea of Classic Plus. I just don't know when they will, or like even if they will, because Classic Plus is actually a massive project. It's a massive project that could take time, but then again, it's basically an expansion to Classic WoW, right? Plus some bug fixes, class fixing. It's not that big of a project. A retail expansion is way bigger. Because for Classic Plus, they already have the underlying branch work, or the groundwork. Basically, the game is already made, but they have to make additions to the game. So I feel like even though Classic Plus is a big project, it's not that big. Loot the book, bro. No. Classic Plus has so much potential. Scarlet raids at the G kind of dungeon, etc. and so on. Exactly. And the thing is, they can just use a lot of the things they already have. They can throw something like Solheim in, it would make sense. They can throw Karazhan in as a level 60 dungeon or raid, it would make sense. Scarlet raid, they already have like the infrastructure, they have to make the bosses though. But so many of the things that people want in Classic Plus is things that Blizzard already has. So they can reuse old assets and make what people want. Which I think is what they want to do. Because if they can reuse assets they already have, that means less work for them. I would love to see a raid in Badlands with the Uldaman vibe. I think they might have a place ready in Tanaris, and they should do a Caverns of Time. Dude, Caverns of Time would be great, and they already have the cavern. Like, the cavern itself is already there in Tanaris, and to build upon what you just said about the raid, I think there should be a raid in Tanaris all the way down in Uldum. This right here should be a raid, Uldum, because that's like a follow-up from Uldaman. You get like a quest from Uldaman that takes you to Uldum. There's level 50 elites at this place. It should be a raid, or at the very least a high level mega dungeon. Like, imagine Upper Blackrock Spire, but Uldum. Like a 10-man raid or something. Could be huge. I mean, it's already there, right? So Caverns of Time, already there. Uldum, already there. I like the Kara thought, but would you like a totally new version of Kara? It really depends. I don't mind just getting the regular version of Kara-san, or maybe the retail version, like, or a mix between the classic version and the retail version, but I would like to see a Crypts of Kara-san dungeon, like Turtle WoW has. That one is perfect. So make Kara-san both a raid and a dungeon. I feel like not only would that be fun, but it would also make sense. Because once again, they already have the crypt set up, like people used to bug themselves into the crypt back in Classic WoW, so they already have the crypt. The layout of the crypt is already there. And even for the raid as well, once again, they have everything. Kara-san is already here. So they can just reuse the assets they already have. Dude, killing these without world buffs is just taking so much time, dude. Well, actually, it goes kind of fast since we're 3 people, but still. I died in Westfall to the cut purses. Dude, Michael, I'm sorry, bro. I was on a big like chat with Twitch over there, but hey, I'm sorry, man. Are you going again, though? Do I need the escort as well? No, but just go for it. I don't need the escort, but you can just start. I'll help. I need to kill things anyway for the book, so I'm gonna be here for a while. Can mage soloing farm in ZF or set G boost in hardcore? Not really. The thing is, for hardcore, while you're leveling, you can only do every single dungeon once per day. Basically, think about dungeons and think about them having a lockout like heroic dungeons. That's how it works in hardcore, so you can try to. You can solo farm ZF once per day. Which kind of defeats the whole purpose if you ask me, so you can do 1 run per day. Plus, it's kind of sketch, right? Trying to solo farm on hardcore. And same thing with set G, once again it's only 1 per day, and level 60s can only group at level 60s for dungeons. So a level 59 can't group with a level 60. Actually for raids they can. For raids they might be able to. Because I think I've seen a clip of level 59s being in a raid. But for dungeons you can't. You have to be level 60. Dude, come on, where the fuck is this book? Like, I've been here for a long time before, but I feel like this one really takes the cake, bro. Really takes the cake. Yeah, you can just keep doing the escort thing, and I'll keep going. Wait, she didn't even start the escort. Man, dude. There we go, ding boys. Level 19, so is it time to make this character a twink? Level 19 twink? Dude, have they nerfed the drop chance of the book, or what's happening here? What on earth is happening? That's how I feel like when I get one essence in 1 hour. Yeah. Dude, RNG can be so shit sometimes. I'm just saying. I guess that's why it's called RNG, right? Because sometimes shit, sometimes good. It's like at some time, or at some point, it doesn't even make sense to grind for the book anymore. But also, I'm at the point right now where I've been here for so long that if I leave now, it's all a waste. But if I just keep going, eventually I will get the book. That's me overdosing on copium, by the way, but eventually I will get the book. RNG is usually a question of how bad. Yeah, you are not wrong. You are not wrong, and in fact, you are very correct. At least I'm farming cloth, right? Okay, the mage has to go. Fuck. Guess it's just me versus the book, huh? Wait, why did I start attacking a new mob? Hello? No, stop healing. Come on, dude. Why would you heal? What's the point? We're gonna be here until tomorrow, boys. At some point, though, I have to ask, have they actually nerfed the drop rate? Or am I just being cursed on like a whole new level of cursed? Here we go. 3 hunters, boys, out on a trip. You can just loot, by the way. It's on free-for-all. I don't really need the loot, don't really care about the loot. We got a white leather bag. Damn, dude, alright. I really should have put on a stopwatch before doing this quest. Like, I should get better at doing that. I'm not trying to complain, I'm just like, I want to see how bad my RNG can be. How long I would have to grind for one freaking book. Okay, we are 4 people now. We have to get the book now, right? Like, hello? Just wondering, seeing a few people hiding in game chat, why do you do it? Most people do that. They have like, either their face cam is covering their in-game chat, or they have like a picture covering their in-game chat, and it's mostly just because, Twitch. It's basically because if I go into chat somewhere, chat settings, actually I have to go into like my in-game settings, but I'm not using a profanity filter. So anyone can at any time say something really offensive in my chat box, and if that shows on stream, you can literally get in trouble by Twitch. So a lot of people just do it not to get in trouble. And there's also people that have their chat box open, but they disable certain messages, right? So they will have a general open, but they will go into right click and go to settings and take away whispers, for example, from general chat. So they will show their chat, but not show whispers. Just as an example. So most people hide it because of that. Also, they want to have like conversations. Like if I'm messaging my friends, in-game, I don't want people to see those messages, right? In trouble, that sounds a bit extreme. It really isn't. It's just Twitch is a bit extreme. Clearly it's not your fault. Tell that to Twitch. It's like, it's not my fault, but at the same time, when you can hide your chat, it's kind of your fault for not hiding it, right? And that's the argument they use, because you can hide the chat, in which case just hide the chat. It's kind of the same argument as someone putting a tiny URL which links you to hardcore porn, and you as a streamer click that link. It wasn't really your fault because you didn't know what the link took you to, but you're the one who clicked the link. So it's like, it's not your fault, but at the same time it's kind of your fault. Twitch will turn it into saying you did not do anything to prevent it. Yeah, exactly. It's just like something people do to not get in trouble, basically, for the most part. Well, it's once again not to get in trouble, but also to have privacy. So I can have like guild messages without them showing on stream, whispers in game without them showing on stream. So it's a little mix of both. Both not trying to get in trouble and also... Wait, did they get the book? No, they're just leaving. Oh, they were doing the escort, okay, yeah. Did they just want the escort? Because I'm gonna grind for the book. I'm gonna be here now. think the rogue is coming back for the book. No, he left too. Damn, dude. People don't care about the book. And at this point, I don't even blame them. The biggest problem with the chat problem is how subjectively they enforce it. No-name streamer, they might ban any reference. Partnered streamers, they only ban if the streamer encourages it. Yeah, pretty much. But that's also like how... That's kind of how it always goes. It's always going to be very subjective. Sometimes it's the other way as well. Like if someone who is a name and has like 100+ viewers, in WoW for example, a bunch of people can stream private servers and get away with it and never get banned in their life. But then you have someone like, I think it was Grace, he streamed private servers once or twice and got instantly banned. Because if someone with 100 viewers streams private servers, it's not a problem, and then if someone comes in with 500 viewers, suddenly it's a big problem. Which is kind of understandable, because they broadcast it to a broader audience, but the rules should apply for everyone. Which they kind of do, but they're not being enforced for everyone. I think we've been grinding for a solid 25% of a level now, by the way. Even just after we've dinged, we've been here for 13 minutes. At some point, that's not worth it even for the book, bro, I'm sorry. But now that I've been here for this long, I can't just get myself to go away. It's just like, if I leave now, all of this time was wasted, so we're gonna be here for a while. Damn it, dude. Why did he get the heal? Have they actually removed the book from the drop rates or something? Like, is it no longer dropping from here? It's like, at this point, I'm really starting to think like that. It's like, what in the F is happening? I've been grinding for so long that my bags are getting pulled. Pull. What's good, yo Thunderstorm? What's up, man? How are you doing? I am just out here leveling my bank hunter, or I'm leveling my main hunter with my bank hunter. Basically, thanks to all the bank alt killings that's been going on ever since like the griefing method has been published, I no longer feel safe having my banks be level 1 to level 5, so I'm trying to get my banks up leveled. So we're leveling the hunter and carrying another hunter at the same time. Corpses near the mailbox again, them ghosties been doing work, yeah exactly Dave, and that's once again why I'm leveling my bank right now. I don't feel safe having a low level bank. It's like the mobs are spawning the level 25, so if I can just get towards that level range, then I'm gonna be happy. Because keeping 1,000 gold on a mob that can get one shot by a grief mechanic, it's a little bit sketch, let's put it that way. What does that mean? Should I be worried about my bank? Yes, you should. I can link you the video that I had from 5 days ago, which shows you the grief, so you know exactly what to be on the lookout for. Let me just give me a second. I'll go into combat and we'll take it from there. I'm gonna have to find the link so I can link you to the video. Yeah, dude, this book is a myth. Copy link, is it the disease from a raid? It's actually a disease from an open world mob. And I linked it right now, at least I think that's the right link. Yeah, that's the right link. With Hunter Pet retaining the curse, either Hunter Pet or yourself. It doesn't matter who has the curse, it's like an open world thing, so the curse lasts for 1 minute, and when the curse goes away, it summons 2 level 25 mobs. So what people do is they go to Swamp of Sorrows, they get the curse, they then Hearthstone with the curse, and place those mobs in Stormwind. And they're only level 25, but 2 level 25 mobs can easily kill a level 1 character in like 1 second. They kill them so fast. Have I looted the book and it's just like in my bags or something? Cause holy shit. This should not be possible. You thought about another curse, one which has a 5-6 duration, but spreads randomly. I mean, that could also be what they're doing, but I've seen that one happen, the one from Swamp. If there's one from a raid, that's like even more sketch and even more scary. Holy shit, dude, there's no way. And the worst part is, after this, when we're going to Ashenvale, we're doing another low light drop chance quest. We're doing the Glowing Soul Gem, which at some point I had to grind for 1.5 hours for, so far this grind hasn't even been that bad. That one is way worse. But I mean, 20 minutes for 25% of a level, we're leveling like at okay speed right now. Even like just literally grinding. Grinding mobs in a group and it's going at okay speed. Derp says, Narv, what's up, man? What's up, Narv? Eating Pepsi and drinking popcorn, same old, dude, let's go, man. I wish I had Pepsi. Like, I'm out of Pepsi, it feels really bad. I'm out here drinking like fucking saft, dude. I do have 3 more gamer drinks, like rain energy drinks, so I'm saving one of those for tonight, one for tomorrow, and one for Sunday, hopefully. But I'm out of soda. I could go and buy some more, but I'm so like ICBA. Wait, Coop Oops has 8 packs for 99 plus pounds? No way, dude, really? The only sad thing is my closest Oops is like 1 hour away from me, so I would have to drive for 1 hour to get that. Dude, at this point, I'm convinced this quest, or the item, it's been removed from the game. It actually has. Where do you live? Coops is like all the big places, yeah. I live in a rural area. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the closest one is like 1 hour away. If I drive fast, maybe 45 minutes. Actually, no. The closest one is 45 minutes away. If I drive fast, it's half an hour. Yeah. Is he gonna leave after the escort quest as well? Like, at this point, I'm committed now. I'm committed to getting this book, so I'm gonna stay here until I get the book. I'm not gonna lie. I will not give up. We're gonna be here. And after the stream, I'm gonna make a highlight of this and see exactly how long it took to get this book. And then we're gonna see if any of you guys have grinded for longer than I have for this one. Like, my RNG is garbage right now, but I'm guessing there's someone with even worse RNG. Like, I can imagine someone spending 2 hours here for this book, actually. Not me, though, hopefully, but, we'll see. We'll see. The good thing is that I'm getting a lot of, like, green items that I can send to my alts. Just to, like, give myself a little bit of a boost. Wait, you died trying to get it on the hunter? Don't say that, man. No. Don't jinx. If I die now after you said that, I'm gonna blame you, bro. I will say, I know I'm supposed to have, like, Night Sabers or Night Stalkers or whatever as a pet, but the owls, they keep aggro surprisingly well. It's like, I usually go for a bear or a cat, but this time I just, like, stayed with the owl. I tamed the owl to get claw rank 2, and I've just kept it ever since. I think one of the best pets you can have is probably an owl, but you want to have the one with Screech. And I don't know when or where you get those, but I can check Petopia. They probably have all the answers that I'm looking for. 26 minutes played, 32%. 26 minutes and still haven't gotten the book. And I don't know how long we were here for before leveling, but let's just say 10 minutes probably. So it's about 35 minutes now, roughly 35 minutes. For one quest item that is supposed to have 2% drop chance, and we have definitely killed more than 50 mobs by now. I am feeling cursed. Imagine if I already have the book though, somewhere, would have been insane, but I don't. Do I have any mana potions on this guy? No. We just have healing potions. Probably gonna have to sit down and drink for a bit just to get some mana back. Oh no. Really, dude? Still no book? I can just imagine in my head right now, somebody leaves the stream to make food or go and do something, and they come back, and I'm in the exact same place doing the exact same thing, and they're like, did you take a break? And I'm here, I'm trying to get the book, fam. I'm just trying to get my book I want to read. Have you googled if this is still an active quest? I mean, I did it on the Warlock, the Druid, and the Rogue, so it should be. Unless they deactivated it the last week. It should be. Which, I don't think they deactivated it the last week. Wouldn't make much sense. Imagine grinding for the book until you get a ding. Don't even say that, man. No. The Rogue just dinged though. And I mean, I have dinged once. I'm on 38%. I feel like I've been grinding way too... And still not even getting it, dude. No way. Come on, bro. If that happens, I think I'm gonna have to delete the Hunter, actually. Like, there's simply no way. No, the Rogue gave up, dude. The Rogue actually gave up. Oh my days. Now I'm alone again. Rip. Imagine it drops. Like really early now that I'm alone. So maybe the problem all the time was being in a group. What is the quest name? I want to check the drop chance. It's called The Powers Below. And the item is like book, colon, or book like two dots. The Powers Below. I'm hovering over it on the map right now. If I remember correctly though, it's supposed to be 2%. 2% drop chance. Which it feels like it's way worse actually, but hey. It's all RNG, right? I can be here for 10 hours and not get the book, or you can be lucky and come here and get it on the first kill. And for me, I've had really good RNG on these hunters so far, so I mean, RNG always evens itself out somehow, so I think I've just been too lucky too long, and now it's about time to be unlucky for a bit. No way, it's 5%? Nah, dude. Nah, dude. That is fake. Can't be, bro. Does it require me to hand in the return to Onu or something before I do this then or something? Like, is there any requirements? Am I just being super unlucky or am I being actually stupid? Because I feel like I've done this before while doing the escort, so they should just drop it. Shouldn't be any requirements other than killing stuff. Okay, we got some cloth shoulder pads, I'll take those for now. And let me just clear out my bag as well. Send all of my grey stuff to this guy. If it is actually 5% though and no life requirements for it, I'm being so unlucky right now. It's unfair. It's not even just insane, it's unfair. Oh, Bookie Gamers? Hello. We're Book Gamers, come on Rogue, join me. Join me in being a Book Gamer. I have no idea what that guy's doing, he's trying to like actually not kill any mobs, alright. On another side it says 2% and no pre-quest or pre-requirements, okay. So anywhere between 2 and 5%, I mean even if it's 2%, I feel like I'm being way too unlucky right now. Yeah, because 5%, there's no way. Absolutely no way. I can agree that I'm being unlucky, but 5% unlucky? That's At that point, it's Blizzard looking at my stream, and because I mentioned one Voldemort server, they turned off my loot. I mean, that might be what happened, boys. I mentioned one Voldemort server, and now I don't get any loot. And now imagine it drops just because I said that. So they want to prove that that's false. So now it like drops in the next 2 minutes. And the reason why it can drop in the next 2 minutes is like, there's a small stream delay, right? So whoever is watching from Blizzard, they might have a small delay. And the second they hear what I just said, they're going to turn on my loot again, just to prove that it's false. GM's watching you, I think so. And they heard me mention Turtle WoW once, and they just turned off my loot. I don't know why the rogue didn't just join my group, but okay. He's probably trying to be funny and do like solo self-found stuff. Which, I mean, all power to him. Personally, I don't understand why people do solo self-found right now on hardcore, but that's just me though. I mean, I can understand why, if they never did it on the Classic era servers, but for me, I've already been there, done that. Oh, and join my group, dude. Book. Hello. I mean, join my group, bro. I've already invited you. Why don't you join my group? Group. Oh no, don't resist my concussive shot, dude. What's the point? Okay, he wants to join now, let's go. The book has an extremely... I'm just gonna warn him. Extremely low drop rate, by the way, but we're gaming. I have to give him like a warning. Am I hyped for ICC? Hell yes I am. I'm gonna play ICC. I can't promise that I'll be there like at launch day, but we'll see. I probably will, to be honest. I don't have a raiding guild yet though, so for me that's the one thing that's kind of stopping me from being super hyped. That is not having a raiding guild. I definitely want to have one. I'm playing on Powerwood, so if anyone is playing on Powerwood and you want to have a Warlock or a Boomkin, let me know. I have shit gear, but I'll do my best to do good DPS and gear up. It's launching the week of October 10th, right? In which case it's launching the week of October 10th. Does that mean the raid opens October 12th for us? 11 or 12? Just take all the loot, by the way, like it's free for all. You can just take whatever you want. What server am I on? On Wrath, I'm playing on Pyrewood Village. Pyrewood Village. It's like a PvE server. I think it's pretty cool. You were on Thekkel, now you're on Earthshaker. Did you get a free transfer from Thekkel to Earthshaker? Think I will transfer to Firemo? Hey, let's go. That's my old server. I still think I have like a couple of characters on Firemo myself. I'm not gonna play there, but I still have them, just in case. I started leveling an alt on Gehennes as well, just because I wanted to be on like the big server. But that guy's only level 62, I think, so it's like a back project. Backup project? I don't know. It's like an alt. It's an alt. Boosted a 70 warrior there, Botanica boost incoming. Hey, let's go. Botanica boost is so OP. My level 62 is a DK. I used my free level 60 DK, or free DK pretty much on Gehennes, where you didn't have to have like a pre... What is it called? You didn't need to have a level 55 for your first DK, so I made a DK on Gehennes, just to have that DK made. And DKs are good because I can solo farm things like Hellfire Ramparts or even Blood Furnace. Blood Furnace leveling on DKs is so nice, dude. It's such a chill way to level as well, and so nice. Actually, maybe that's something I should do while the, what is it called? Joyous Journeys is active. Yeah, no, that's something I really should do while that's active. Imagine solo farming, what did I just call the dungeon? It's been too long, Blood Furnace. With that buff, hello? And with rested experience, hello? That's gonna be so fast levels. I don't have the bag space to keep looting everything, by the way, so if you want to loot, just please go for it. And with heirlooms, yeah, you're right, you're right. Heirlooms on top as well is going to be insane. Does the book not dropping have something to do with me having free-for-all loot? Like, it shouldn't conflict with the loot system, but at this point I'm just trying to cope. I'm trying everything possible to cope with it not dropping. Because I feel like I'm doing something wrong. You can do Blood Furnace starting at 60 solo, it's crazy OP for DKs. Actually, you can start even earlier. I went there at level 59, I believe, on my DK, it was super sketch, but I went there like super early. I haven't gone there at 58 though, I think, but I think 59. I have like a video from like way back. I think it was even a stream from way back. Maybe it was 60, but I just feel like it was 59. Maybe I'm being wrong though. Next, trash frost kiting. Yeah, dude, actually. Yeah, there are a lot of mobs around here with loot on them, so just feel free to loot everything, by the way, Mr. Hunter. Or are you on the same page as me as having full bag space? I think this is officially the longest I've been grinding for this book ever so far. Which is kinda sad, but it had to happen at some point. I've been grinding here for a bit before, but not this long. This has been like a solid 1 hour grind at this point. I think if I go back in the VOD, it's like 55 minutes until now. Because I don't know how long I was here before I dinged, but I think about... I give up too high? Really? You give up? You sure, mate? Okay, he's gonna give up, so it's just me. It's back to just me. I'm gonna stay here till I get the book, dude. I'm not even kidding. I have all day if I need to. Kill him. Perfect. We have been here for 53% of hit level. More than that as well, but like at least 53%. This quest is kinda sad, I'm not gonna lie. Another Stitches. Stitches seems extremely overcrowded. Oh, it is, dude. It's like the biggest server for EU. It's like the Defias Pillager for North America, just for EU. I mean, Stitches has queues pretty much every single day. Necrosh does not. So if you don't want to have queues, then Necrosh might be the best one for you. But for me, it's just like, I would rather have queues right now and know that my server is going to be alive in like half a year. Because for me, I'm not just playing hardcore for the hype. I'm going to be here for a while. I'm probably going to dip out and in. Like, I'm going to be here until phase 5 comes out, or phase 4, I mean, of ICC, or Wrath. And then I'm going to play that for a bit, come back to hardcore for a bit. It's like, I'm not just here for the hype phase. I'm here for like the long term. Same happened with me, Aeroth Echo, yeah. Now I learned just a big server, exactly. It's just much better to stay on the big one, even if there's queues. Same thing happened on Classic WoW as well, right? Some servers absolutely died out, because at the end of the day, everyone flocks to one big server. It's the reason why Gehennes is very popular for Horde, for example, and Firemo is popular for Alliance. People just navigate to the server where there's most of their faction, because they want to play with people. It's like a massively online role-playing game. The word online is like key. Or massively multiplayer online. I guess multiplayer and online is key, yeah. I don't know why Firemo Horde died. It was like in one day while people transferred to Alliance side. Not really. There was like a big thing where a lot of people went to Firemo as Alliance, and a lot of Horde went from Firemo to Gehennes, right? And then that just like caused a wave of everyone doing the same thing. I don't remember exactly which server it was, but it was one server that had free transfers from Alliance to go to Firemo. So they used that, which gave Firemo more Alliance, and then we got free transfers off of Firemo, but it was to a Horde server. So Horde servers or Horde people used that one. And then it just shifted. It happened very quickly, you're right though. It happened very quickly. But it was the perfect storm that made that happen at the same time. It was a perfect storm, plus like the way human nature works, if that makes sense, I guess. I'm gonna trade these back because I need to have more food for my owl. You're sleeping on the mouse pad, cat. You're cute, but you're sleeping on the mouse. I can't play my game. There we go. At this point, I'm really regretting my decision of going here and doing this quest. I really am. Holy. First Molten Core on Firemo after progress. Like 1 day after them? No way, dude, really? I was so late to the raiding party in Classic WoW, dude. It was kind of sad. I did some Molten Core in phase 1. Actually, it was phase 1. And I did some Blackwing Lair when that came out too. I was lacking a raiding guild back then, so I didn't really raid that much. I don't exactly remember when I joined one, because I had a raiding guild at launch, but because Farmo got so massive queues, half the guild basically split, or 75% of the guild split, and they went to Bloodfang, a very low pop server back then, but basically they just wanted to play in the guild, and me, I wanted to stay on Farmo, so I stayed. So basically, 75% of my guild went to a different server, and the remaining 25% we just had to find like other guilds. Which kinda sucked, because I had like started to form a bond with them. We had like the guild Discord going for like a month before release, so I was really hyped to play with them. But when they went to Bloodfang, I just couldn't get myself to go there. I wanted to be on Farmo because that was like the big Norwegian server as well, like everyone in HC Norway, not HC Norway, Classic WoW Norway was playing on Farmo, so I wanted to be on Farmo. And I don't regret that decision at all, by the way. Farmo was a good server back then. It still is. But I did go from Farmo to Parwood Village in the launch of TBC, because after playing on Farmo for the entirety of Classic WoW, I've kind of had my fill of open world PvP. It's like, open world PvP is fun for some time, until at some point it's just like an annoyance. It starts off being very fun, but after some time it's just like, it's in the way. It stops you from doing quests, it stops you from farming, and a level 60 undead rogue will kill you 10 times in a row and do a slash spit on you. So for the launch of TBC, I thought to myself, we're all going through the Dark Portal, we're all questing in the same zones, I'm just gonna go to a PvE server. A Bobcat. Yeah. Yeah. Or Grim, man, dude. Wait, book? I'm gonna start saying book plus escort. Oh wait, he's doing the escort to Ashenvale at the same time? Holy. Yeah, he's gaming. He is absolutely gaming. Whew. I did not think you would have time to do that at the same time as doing this, but okay. French? No. He asked me if I'm French in French. Français? That's it, boys. We've officially been doing this quest for over an hour. Just like if anyone was keeping count. And I'm out of arrows. Like, I'm at the point right now where I'm out of arrows. Okay, dude. So we're killing one more mob after this, because I'm out of arrows. So one mob. One mob somewhere. Or we can just follow this guy and let him do the work. Like, how bad is it when you're out of arrows, dude? Hello? Am I sure I'm not in a raid? Yeah, I am. I'm sure. I'm sure I'm not in a raid. Yeah. I mean, what is this guy doing? Oh, that doesn't make any sense to me, dude. Yeah, dois lemnur ulu. That quest is brutal, yeah. It's one you technically can skip, I just don't want to. Because now I've already been here for so long. I'm actually out of arrows. We're gonna have to, like, call it quits. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it quits, dude. after an hour of farming, we have to go and get arrows before we keep going. Like, how sad is that, dude? I wasn't planning on being down here for an hour, so I didn't have the arrows, but I've been going through so many arrows. I literally bought brand new arrows at the start of this stream, and it's been 2.5 hours. So there's no reason why I should burn through that many arrows. There really isn't. Makes no sense. But yeah, we're gonna go and get some arrows, boys, and I'll probably, like, here's the thing. I'm stubborn. I don't want to give up. I kind of want to come back and do it, like, again. Okay, we're gonna reset that guy. Yeah, I'm stubborn. I really am. I wanna get the book. I kinda really wanna get the book. But at the same time, I also kind of really want to level and keep leveling somewhat fast. Wasting an hour on that book? Oh. I want to delete the character. It's the only way to reset my bad RNG is to delete the character. Holy. That was brutal. But travel time and your time in general? Yeah, you mean for arrows? Yeah. The thing is, so I have to go back up anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. I was just really hoping to have the book. I could have just... Oh, dude, I'm so bad. I'm so bad and I'm so dumb. Actually, I could go there now while I'm this close. Yeah. So we're gonna hand in this quest. I know nobody knows what I'm talking about, but I'm handing in this quest right now. I can't even pick up the follow-up because it starts like RP bullshit. Trade supplies? Ah, fuck you. I was hoping trade supplies would sell me... Oh, wait, can I send... I can send those to my warrior and they might actually be an upgrade. I can even send a two-handed axe to my warrior, but I think I'll skip that for now. Braces of spirit, no. Actually, I'll send those to my paladin as well, so those will keep. And I'll send one of these just in case I don't have anything better. Alright. What about the other vendor here? There's one more, right? That's a food and vendor. Food and drink vendor, really? So I have to go all the way back to get arrows. But you know what? I was hoping this escort would be up, but it's not. But we're gonna go to Ashenvale. I'm so close anyway, and I want to have the flight path. So we're going to Ashenvale, we're handing in this quest for 1000 XP, this one for 1.3k XP, and we're gonna go to Ashenvale and hand in... How much is this one? 370 XP. And most importantly, get the flight path, of course. Most importantly, get the flight path. I mean, my pet is almost soloing this one Moonstalker. Damn, dude, okay. Overpowered pet. I think if I actually hand in all the quests I have down here, plus I fly back and probably hand in this one, I should be dinging. Or maybe not. I'm either going to ding or be super close. And at level 20, we get Cheetah Aspect. Let's go, boys. I have so many things I have to buy as well. Aspect of the Hawk, Mongoose Bite, Immolation Trap. I haven't trained since level 14, I think. Maybe even level 12. 12 or 14. But imagine spending... We literally spent over an hour on the quest, or on the book, and the book literally didn't drop. Like, how cursed can I be? I wish I had some arrows left so I can go and do this one for one shot, one kill. That's like the freest 1000 experience of all my life, but I'm not doing it without arrows, I CBA. Also, you want to see what bow my alt is using, by the way? My alt is using hunting bow for level 6. Holy, this is so bad. Level 6 bow still. 7.4 damage per second, 4.6. I don't know, I don't even know when the next big bow upgrade for hunters are. I'm not gonna get guns, by the way, I'm only gonna do bows. I see base scaling up guns, plus I feel like when you're a night elf, you have to use a bow. That's just the way it goes. So we're handing in this one at Maestress Post, we're handing in this one, and we can go and do this one. I don't know if I even will have, we have Rain's Cleansing, find Tyronis in Ashenvale. Isn't that like up here? Well, that's up here, okay. On the PTR, my Hunter dinged 60, still using the starter bow, just saying. Will you also not use mail since you are a night elf? Oh, you mean like mail armor? Nah, dude, I'm just gonna use everything, of course. But I should just use leather, right? Because it fits the style more, but nah, we're using mail armor. Absolutely. Also, let me check world buffs. Stitches EU, have they said anything about world buffs today? Or anything else? Okay, so we're only getting Onyxia. No, not even Onyxia, we're getting Set G buff today. That's kinda sad, because that's the one I don't really want to go for. I see BA spending 1 gold on a summon just for that buff. Like, if I'm getting both Set G and Onyxia, hell yeah. But if I'm only getting one, that's gonna be a skip for me. Hello again, what's happening? Yo, John Gamer, what's up? How are you doing? I just ran out of arrows while I was looking for the book, and we spent 1 hour grinding for the book, the powers below, this one right here. Didn't get the book, so now I'm kind of depressed, but how are you doing? Hello, sorry to ask about another kind of WoW, but I'm trying to find out what the best class in Wrath for DPS. Really depends on your playstyle and what you're trying to do, but if you really just want to raid, then I think right now I would pick between Warlock, Rogue, Mage, and Warrior. Wait, Warlock, Rogue, Mage, Warrior, DK. Those 5? I would probably pick in between those, like, Warriors are really good, but you need to have good gear, and if you really want to compete, you also need to get Shadowmourne when ICC comes out. Same thing with DK as well, and Holy is super good right now. And also, once again, if you really want to keep competing, then you need to have Shadowmourne. Retribution Paladin, by the way, is actually really good as well, but once again, also need to have Shadowmourne. Rogues, though, they're really good. Mages are also kind of good, and they get better when ICC comes out, because they get more crit. Just to go Fire Mage, absolutely blast. Warlock, right? Yeah, I would say Warlock. I like Warlock. ICC Warlock, they melt. I think you want to go Affliction, right, and just absolutely melt things. Affliction with haste. If I'm not being mistaken, like, I haven't played ICC in a long time. I never played on the Voldemort servers, but based on my memory from back in the day, Affliction Warlocks with haste, they absolutely melt. But you want to have a lot of haste, though. Warlocks are amazing, there we go. There's a reason why I'm playing one. The only thing is I haven't geared myself up yet to do like raid content, but at some point I kind of really want to. Because in ICC, back in the day, I used to play a Fire Mage, a DK, and to a certain extent a Rogue as well, so I've already played those classes. And for Wrath Classic, I'm using this as a chance to play the things I never got the chance to play back in the day. So I'm playing a Boomkin and a Warlock, which technically has like really similar playstyles by using damage over times, right? But Warlock just looks and feels so good to play. Do you think we will see Classic Plus at BlizzCon? I do, yeah. I do, Gwag. I really do. I am from Sweden as well. Nice to meet you, fellow Swede. Hey. I'm from Norway, bro. But I'll take it, man. I'll take it, dude. How are you doing? I used to rob your country for cheap alcohol and cheap cheese, even cheap ham and cheap like protein products. All the time. Cheap candy as well, that's a big one, and cheap energy drinks. No problem, man, no problem. I feel like we Scandinavians, we have like roughly the same way of speaking English to a certain extent. I feel like, personally, I can distinguish between Swedes, Norwegians, and Danish people, especially just the way Danish people speak. I think that's because I've been watching Gusu for a lot, so I recognize the way he speaks. Fellow Scandinavian, hell yeah. I'm still like lost for words though from not getting the book for 1 hour. I'm not gonna lie, that really took a toll on me. 1 hour grinding for the book and not even getting the book. Oh wait, what? Level 32 warrior, is that the... He has a whirlwind axe at level 32. I guess on the official hardcore service that's not really that big of a brag, because you can just get a level 60 to help you, but still, at level 32 that is so massive. I wanna get this on my warrior. I kind of wanna play my warrior now just to get whirlwind. I don't really think I'm picking up any quests. I can pick up the Storm Strand just in case. Like, I don't have to go back to Westfall until I'm doing Dead Mines anyway. So I have to find like an actual Dead Mines group that is okay with taking me in, even though I'm basically doing alt-tab gaming. Is your Warlock still alive on 60? Hell yeah. The Warlock is 60, Druid is 45, Rogue is 42. So we have a lot of high levels, we're good to go. This one I'm not doing for quite some time. Okay, so do I walk back? No, we're gonna fly. We're gonna fly so I can hand in the one quest I have in Darn Assas, and we're gonna find a way to buy arrows. The thing is, I don't know where any of the vendors are in this place, so I kind of don't want to buy the arrows here. Actually, let me just do a quick check. There's some dudes over here, there's a clothier over here, leather dude. Actually, yo. I think the arrow merchant is going to be inside this building. Level 19 at the moment, died so many times, like 10 plus, but I'm new to leveling and questing. Hey, it's all about the journey. It's all about the journey and having fun, right? Fly, always faster to fly. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's a fly angle on this one, so we have to be level 25 to get this arrow, so we're just gonna buy a lot of this one. I'll buy more than I need to do. I'll buy 2 extra spots. Always just dungeon spam as a warrior. I would probably do the same. Or maybe not, I don't really know. Depends, right? If I have a duo, then it's super good. But otherwise, dungeon spamming. Same thing on a healer. Probably gonna dungeon spam on healers as well. Let me see, Solheim, we're sending the mace and the boots. And I'll send some cloth as well, just because I don't want to have all the cloth on this character. Actually, I'm gonna send that to a bank. So Solheim. There we go, that cleared up some bag space. Arrow bags, I love them, yeah. I bought myself a 10 slot one from the auction house for 30 silver just because, well, I wanted to have 10 slots for arrows, and I still went out of arrows. I'm kinda sad right now. Let's grab the flight path, boys. So it's a good thing. I don't know where the fuck they just took me, but they just flew me somewhere. It's either Aberdeen or Darnassus, and to be honest, I don't really care where we fly, as long as they take me somewhere. I think they fly me to Darnassus right now. Yep. Damn it, bro. Oh. So we're doing the 16 to 19 portion right now of Westfall, even though I've already done that part. Let me see where they want me to go. Master's Glaive, step 21. There we go. How come Heim? My last name is Gornheim, so I got intrigued by a YouTube name. It's my last name. That's why. Yeah, they're dropping world buffs right about now, it looks like, and it's only going to be the Set G world buff, which I'm not really that hyped about, I'm not gonna lie. Set G world buff is kind of whatever. I care more about Onyxia. That attack power buff is just so strong. Slightly yes, John, but at the moment we're just leveling and chilling anyway. There we go, Sandalar dropping in 50 seconds. I don't have any characters standing there that I'm waiting for the buff on anyway. I usually only go for world buffs when they're doing both. 10 hour level 20, is that good? I would say so. I mean, look at me. I'm on 12 hours right now. Now, obviously, I'm playing 2 characters. I'm kind of slowing myself down, but also I'm killing things faster. So it's a trade-off. I have to take more time because, like, looting quests, for example, I have to loot 20 heads, and in this case, I have to loot 40 heads. But yeah, 10 hours level 20, I feel like is good. First time ally mage, it felt so broken. Really? I mean, 10 hour level 20 on a mage, I would say is really good actually. Because mages start off being somewhat slow, but they become so fast when you start AoE farming. So if you're doing that on a mage, that's really good. $10 hours and 12 minutes, really good. Yep. Oh yeah, so my main flew to Darnassus, so we're gonna have to fly there as well. Let me just 1 minute AFK, boys. Yo, Aloski, what's up, man? Good evening, Solheim. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing really well, dude. We're entering the weekend right now. Tons of gaming ahead as well. It's gonna be a good time. Hopefully we can get some low-level alts leveled up this weekend. I mean, we're almost level 20 on the Hunter pair, so that's really nice. It's like either I'm spending the weekend leveling my low-level alts, or I might even do level up my, what is it called? Also, why is my Hunter standing there on the screen? There we go. Either I'm leveling my lower level alts to get them a little bit higher, or I'm going to pump up the level 42 rogue. I haven't really decided yet, because like level 42 plus is really fun. But I feel like the smart thing for me to do would be to level up my low level alts. But once again, 42 plus is so much fun. You're entering Tanaris, Feralass, so many good zones. Feralass is like my favorite zone, by the way. Well, Feralass and Tanaris, those two. Hunter name brainstorm if your current one dies. Huntheim, Huntardheim, Solsting. Yeah. I mean, Huntheim was actually the one I was going to go for. Not even joking, Huntheim. I had Huntheim, Arrowheim, Sol Arrow. But I went with Solheim Hunt just because when people see that name, they know, like, if they know who Solheim is, then they know who I am. And I kind of just want my names to be recognizable. Or like, always have something to do with Heim. So like, my warrior is Swolheim, my mage is Spellheim. Legoheim, yeah, dude. The mage, I was considering something like Arcaneheim or Frostheim. Like, Frostheim is really nice. But I went with Spellheim, that way I can go like Arcane, Fire, Frost, I can do whatever. And the name still makes sense. Because let's imagine I go Frostheim, and then I go Fire. The name just sounds so dumb. So, Spellheim, I was going to go Blinkheim, like Blink still works too. But Spellheim was just like speaking to me. So I mean, do we go and keep grinding for the book? Like, am I going to be that stubborn and go for the book again? I feel like I literally might. I feel like that's a bait though, going for the book again. Like, do I just give up on the book dream? I want to get the book, but at the same time I don't want to spend 10 hours going for the book. I don't know, bro. Let's just fly somewhere and we'll take a look. I think it's actually just as close to just go Ashenvale. Book is for readers. Exactly, I want the book, bro. I want to read. Yes. I want to do the thing. But I mean, we're going for 2 other grind quests right now anyway. I'm also on that book grind now. You are, damn. You take over. Are you playing on the same server and the same faction? If so, we can just grind together. But I'm also doing another grind quest right now, so I don't know if I have it in me to do 2 grind quests. Well, 3 I guess, because we're doing this one for the soul gem, glowing soul gem. But these guys, they're level 18 to 19, so getting to level 20 before going here would be so damn great. But with my RNG, I can't. You swapped to an NA? Come on, man. Am I reading the quests? Hell yeah. I'm reading them so fast, because like you see me when I pick up the quest, but this right here, just read everything. I read the entire thing in like 2 seconds. I'm the world's fastest reader. I will buy EU time today, but I'll play Horde, I think. Damn it. You're doing everything to avoid me, huh? So when you're playing Alliance, you go to NA, and when you're playing EU, you go Horde. Yeah, you're definitely doing everything to avoid me, bro. The day the big lag happened. Oh, you changed to EU? No, you changed to NA when the lag happened? Damn, dude. I mean, I can't even blame you. Like, what, 1,000 or 2,000 people died during that lag spike? And according to what I've heard, that lag spike was only for EU as well, so once again, can't really blame you. $2K, yeah. $2K according to Asman, yep. That is a lot of people. And that is a lot of people dying to like server problems. Not even like them disconnecting thanks to their internet, but like literal server problems. I play Stitch's Horde because I will go Orc Warlock. Damn, hey, let's go. I mean, you might have picked the wrong faction, but at least you picked the right server and the right class. So, yeah. And their reply was bad, yeah. Alliance NA and Horde on EU. Do you live in EU, by the way, Blazy? And if you do, what is your ping like when playing on North America? Because for me, I would like to play on North America at some point, just to try it out, beyond the Fires Pillager. But if the ping is unbearable, I CBA. It's like, I already have enough things to think about when I'm playing hardcore. I don't want to have the ping issues as well. From Poland, but I live in Germany, okay, and the ping is okay? Feel nothing. The plot below. Feels better than EU actually sometimes? No way, really? Damn, okay. Cat is fucking with my auto walk, bro.
No!
Yo, Laser Son? That sub message just got cancelled out midway through, dude. What the fuck? Ayo, thank you so much. God helg, Solheim-gutten til en bæsfar. Ayo, what's up, dude? Thank you so much for the 7 months. And happy weekend to you as well. Dude, why am I yawning? It's 7 PM and I've slept like a baby today. Maybe I had too much caffeine at the gym and now I'm getting like sleepy because of too much caffeine, if that makes sense. I don't even know, bro. That does tend to happen though. Sometimes I just take too much caffeine at the gym and I start literally yawning at the gym. That's like not what you want to see. The ups and highs, yeah. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? I'm about to auto-run off the cliff, dude. That's not smart. I mean, the smart thing for me to do right now would be to go and do this first and then do this right here. Because I have a hand in here which can ding me to level 20. Downs and highs, yeah. That makes more sense than ups and highs. It's the ups and lows, or the downs and the highs. If you drink, yawning will stop. True. I'm waiting for my juice to defreeze. Is there any way I can run around here and hand in without killing any Murlocs? Because I kind of want to save those Murlocs until I have the quest from the middle. If I can get out of the water now, that would be perfect. This is like when things start to feel sketch. Level 20 plus zones. It's like one small mistake can make this so terrible. There we go, level 20 on that one. Yeah, all of the pets can be so sketch. It's like managing or min-maxing and trying to manage 200 at the same time. Sure, you can deal a lot of damage when you're doing 2 characters, but min-maxing all of that pet management, it's a little bit annoying. But as long as you just act like a robot and do one mob at a time and kill from a range, it's fine. There we go, boys. That actually went way faster than it usually does. Wait, I don't even have to deliver it here. You deliver it back at Astronar. Nice. So that's the Rain's Cleansing quest done. Now we have to go and do the other one. Glowing Soul Gems. Damn it, dude. That one I've spent... I think the longest I've spent for this quest was 1 hour and 15 minutes. So hopefully we get it faster this time. Imagine I get it from the first mob, that would be insane. I don't think I will, and I don't think it's possible, but let's just try. When I say good level for Dead Mines, I would say level 20 is a good level for Dead Mines. I think most people wanted to be around level 20 anyway before you go there. You can definitely go there earlier if you want to, but level 20 and 21 I think is the level people usually want you to be. Do we have any more melee dudes here? Yeah, we do. only thing I have to be careful about here is like the respawns. One bad respawn can literally mean death. I just wait for some spawns up here now. I should sit and eat at least. Get some health back just in case. I'm gonna be honest though, I don't like this place. I really don't like this place. I wish there were more people here so I could get like a full 5-man party or something to just like spam out this quest. Was this quest? Like if the book quest is bad, this one is like even worse. Actually, I don't know. Most of the times this one has been worse for me. Okay, so he literally just doesn't want to group. I see, BA. In 30 minutes you got it. Dude, if I have to be here for 30 minutes, I'm gonna be pissed. I see, BA. I just went from trying to grind for the book and now this. No. That's what I'm telling you, dude. Curse respawns. Oi? We got him, dude. Oh, you got the book and I got this one? Damn it, dude. Damn it, dude. Do I have to go back now and try to get the book as well? Luckily, I got a 25 rogue just blasting, dude. I need that. I need to go back up and try to get the book, dude. Actually, I don't know. Like, I'm level 20 now. I don't even know if I need to anymore. The book is good, though. I wish I had the book. I should really go and do these quests while I'm here, though. That's it. Ooh, I have to kill 40 of those guys? That's something you really want to do with, like, rested experience. Nice timings, yeah. 2k XP for the book, I know. And I wasted 1 hour and didn't get the book. Okay, so the next part of this is killing the boss, which I'm doing next time I'm here, probably. We also have Bothrons here. Do I do this one? I mean, you usually should, but I don't want to go there now. The thing is, you usually do that one, but when I'm playing 2, I don't know if it's actually good. Wait, where the fuck am I going, dude? I should really go to the hunter train right now and just train my aspect, but I'm gonna do the shore quest and then we can go and train. I feel like going and training right now is a massive detour, so we're doing these quests at least and then we can think about training. There's no hunter trainers in Astronar, right? Because that would make no sense. Actually, maybe it would make sense due to it being Ashenvale and like Night Elf and Hunter, but I think I'll have to go to like Darnassus or Stormwind. Darnassus is definitely the closest one, but I have my Hearthstone in Stormwind, and if I can just go Stormwind now, I think I will. Like after doing these quests, because I think I'm going back to Westfall and Redridge after this. Westfall, Redridge, we don't get any world buffs today, no. At least not for now. Doesn't matter, all of my altars stacked with world buffs, really? Damn, dude. Actually I have 2 characters right now with world buffs that I could go and play, that I probably will at some point tonight or tomorrow. And that is my level 42 rogue, he has world buffs again, and my level 15 warrior. So I think we're gonna have some warrior gameplay happening this weekend, boys. A warrior with world buffs. That's gonna be massive. Am I really gonna kill 40 of these guys? Is that really something I'm going to do, or do I just skip? Like 40 of these guys? I mean, I think I will. Yeah, no, I'll just kill. I'm like alone here anyway, so like, why not, right? Oh, I have... Wait, where the fuck is the guy I have on me? Oh, it was this guy. I just got like a belated frostbolt on me, so I was like, what? Who am I in combat with? No, I am in combat with something, somewhere. Warrior, yes, yeah. Level 15 warrior with world boss. I mean, if I can just pump that guy to the point of being able to do dead mines, that would be hype, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I'm not alone anyway. There was an undead just waiting. Waiting and hiding. Wait, Joker leveling on Stitch's alliance now? He quit Frontier? Drama incoming? Nah, I think he's just leveling on EU. There's no way he quit Frontier, bro. If it did, get me the clip. I think he's just leveling an EU character. Like, if there's no way, dude. If it did though, that's amazing. They're making so much content. People dying left, right, and center, people quitting. Ay. Just spoon feed me content, bro. The real challenge is to get 60 with server lag, yeah. I mean, actually, killing 40 of these guys isn't going to be that bad if I don't have competition. I feel like for being 7 PM, it's like very low competition actually. Not just 7 PM, 7 PM on a Friday. Where can I see when certain world buffs are available? I just watch the Discord. So we have like a Stitches Discord, for example. They post whenever they're doing world buffs. So I'm just paying attention on the Discord. They have like a separate world buff channel, so it's very easy. Do you think they fixed the server lags? I think they fixed them very early. I think it was just like a temporary outage because I've played for like 10 hours plus every single day after the server lag happened last week, and I haven't really experienced any server lag. I have experienced a little bit, and that is when I'm layering, so my one advice would just be don't layer. Fuck layering, just stay on the layer you are and you should be fine for the most part. Discord then, thanks, yeah. Discord, and find the Discord server for your specific server. If you're playing on Stitches like me, go to the Stitches Discord or find the one for whichever server you're playing on. I think a quick Google search should give you the Discord you're looking for. Please don't tell me the priest has killed everything over here now. I mean, he basically has. By the way, does anyone know how much skill you need to have in lockpicking to go here and skill up lockpicking? Because on my rogue I need to go and level lockpicking. I really do. And I feel like this would be the place to level up, just look for those foot lockers basically. I will see you another day. We'll watch something on Netflix. Yo, John, go for it, man. Absolutely go for it. If you haven't seen the Netflix adaptation for One Piece, that's one I would recommend. Depending on your taste though, of course, but for me, I watched that one, really liked it. I've never watched the One Piece anime, but I just watched that one, like the adaptation on Netflix, and it's super good. It's one of the better Netflix shows that I've been watching in some time, so I was really impressed. A new episode today of the Continental also, damn. Oh, you've already watched it, and it was amazing, there we go. You're a man of good taste. For me it was so good that I watched it twice. I watched it all once, like in one day, right, when I saw it. I had never seen it before, like never even seen or read the anime or anything. But I gave it one episode, fell in love and watched it. And I was like, I'm gonna watch the entire thing. So I watched the entire season in one day, and then I waited 3 more days and rewatched the entire thing. Don't know why. I think it was a mix of me being bored, plus I never catch all the details the first time. So by watching it the second time, I get like more details. The anime is better, you think so? Is it like the same? Is it like the same? So episode 1 of the Netflix version is the same as episode 1 of the anime, or is it basically a recap? So Netflix is doing a recap. Because I feel like there was something going on all the time, and it felt like it was very good because something was going on all the time, but I feel like the anime would move slower forwards. Maybe. Because in the Netflix version, something happened every single episode. And it felt like something new was happening as well. It is the same, but not the same? Okay. Yeah, I have not seen the Continental, by the way, Laserson. That might be something I have to watch. If you vouch for it, I might have to give it a watch. Got another recommendation for Netflix stuff? Not really. I don't watch that much Netflix, but when I do, I usually re-watch the same thing that I've seen before. Just because I'm so scared of trying a new show, just because if I get let down, I feel like I wasted so much time on that show, if you know what I mean. The latest one I tried out was Breaking Bad. Like, I've lived so many years of my life never watching Breaking Bad. And I think I watched it for the first time earlier this year. I think I finished it like a couple of months ago, 4 or 5 months ago, and it was super good. Way better than I was expecting, because like, the reason why I hadn't watched Breaking Bad when, like, for those years, was that I just thought it was a weed haha show. Basically just dudes smoking or doing something, but it was really good. Fubar is also a good TV show. I've seen the first 2 episodes. I don't know why I didn't keep watching. I really don't know, because I even enjoyed those 2 episodes. There was just something about it that made me not keep watching. I don't exactly remember what it was. Maybe I just wasn't in the headspace to watch it at the time. Maybe I'll have to give it another try. Because I love the actors, and I love the plot of the movie, so I don't really know why I stopped watching. About some spy stuff, yeah, I've seen the first 2 episodes, they're really good. So I might have to give that another try. I mean, the reason why I started watching that one is because Arnold. He's like one of my favorite actors as well, because I work out, so for me he's like an idol. The plot is the best. Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna have to give it a try, dude. But the thing is, if I'm giving it a try, I'm gonna have to watch it from episode 1 again. Because I can't start watching on episode 3, even though that's where I left off last time, because now it's been too long. So I have to re-watch episode 1. Episode 1 and episode 2. Auction House makes warrior leveling way nicer. Instead of buying level 13 mace for 70 silver, got a 2-handed sword for passive with near same stat for 50 silver, and was options closer to 12 silver, exactly. Having the auction house makes it so much more, I don't know what the name is, so much easier. Not even just easier, more convenient, there we go. More convenient. Instead of having to go to a certain vendor in the open world and hope for like a unique sale for, let's say, 70 silver in this case, you can buy it on the auction house and get a better weapon for the same price. And you don't have to go like out of your way to find that vendor. It makes it more convenient. Mining and skinning, paying off huge, level 13 with like 75 silver after buying that weapon. Feeling semi-rich. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's see. Mana potion we're gonna store down here. I will see you another night. I hope you have a good Friday night, fellow Scandinavian. See you later. Yo, John, see you around, bro. See you around. Enjoy your Friday night with some Netflix. I could go for that as well. I have like some brownies left as well. There's a huge sale on brownies at my local store, and I'm so weak when it comes to brownies. They taste so good. They also had sales on pizza, so let's just say I have brownies and pizza. I bought way too many pizzas. What level should I start spending some money on potions? Been kinda chilling, got level 10 and legit went back and did all the Lochmadan quests. Went to Thelsamar for Flight Path and now going back to finish around Goldshire. Still have Hogger and stuff. I mean, I always like to keep 5 potions on me at all times, so 1 stack, but if you can get to level 12, then buy the regular healing potions, and then just upgrade them every single time. So buy 5 of these, because they're literally selling for 1 silver each, so why not? 5 healing potions, and then wait until, I think is it 17 or 20 or something for Greaters, and then get those 2. Not more than me, most I bought at Domino's was 15 at a time, and that's freshly baked, warm pizzas that I bring home and let cool before I put them in the freezer. Dude. I bought, I went to Bunnpris, which was where the sale was happening, 40% or something on pizzas, or, yeah, roughly 40%, or almost even half price actually on the pizzas that I'm buying, and you had to buy 3 of them at a time to get that discount. I bought 15. But before that, I was there the day before and bought 6. So basically I bought 21 pizzas in 2 days. No shame. I eat 1 per day, so that's really cheap. Cost me about, let me try to do the math, $2.50 per pizza. Something like that. Maybe actually more. No, $4. What the fuck am I saying? $4. But it's a frozen pizza. Dr. Rødtger er Grandiosa. 3 for 99. And they have the good ones as well. They have the really good ones. More thinking like Troll's Blood. Oh yeah, the Troll's Blood elixirs. How important is it to keep those going at the moment? I don't really know, I never use those. Even on my warrior, I've never used those. It really just depends on the price. Better with 4 for 100 at OBS, yeah. I really wish we had a local ops, to be honest. I have to drive for like 40 minutes to get to one. 40, 45, 50 minutes, I think. We used to have ones like several years ago. I miss it so much. And you know what I miss more than that though? Lidl. I miss Lidl so much, dude. They literally want me to go to Stone Talon now. I mean, this quest right here, really good. But I'm not doing Stone Talon, fuck that, dude. That's gonna be a nope and a skip. For the next part of Rain's Cleansing, we have to go up here, which we're doing on the next playthrough of Ashenvale. I am solo priest at 32 in 1000 needles, some 35s takes a while to want to death. I mean, that's a good place to be, level 32. I usually go there at 33, but 32 is 1 level less, so you're fine. Especially as a priest. Priests are really good. Let me see, so we have Pride Wings not doing. Actually, I can just abandon all these quests, can't I? Rain's Cleansing, throwing away. An aggressive defense, throwing away. Calling the threat, also throwing away. Nice, dude. Now we're gaming. Let's see, so if I really want to min-max now, I think the next play would be, I could go and get these turtles, for example, but they're really sketch and there's Murlocs around them. I could go and grind for the book, don't really want to. But I can Hearthstone to Stormwind and we can keep doing Stormwind stuff. So we have Stormwind, we have a little bit of Westfall, we have the starter part basically of Duskwood, but we also have all of Redridge. I haven't done shit in Redridge yet. Like nothing at all. But I'm not gonna lie, I really wanna grind for the book before I go away from here. Oh, dude. Am I really gonna go back and grind for the book again? I think I am, dude. Because if I get the book, I can just instantly Hearthstone. And I can hand in the book like at some point throughout that playthrough. Those 2k XP is just way too good to pass up. It's like 10% of my level. Plus, I have to grind shit anyway, right? I mean, at some point, I probably have to grind for a bit. Might as well grind in a place where I get a quest item. But actually, before I go out and grind, I should vendor stuff, so let me go back. You don't even eat clam meat? Are you kidding me? Ooh. A haunch of meat though, that you eat, right? Alrighty, let's go. One more grind for the book, boys. One more grind. One more grind for the book, and then it's Hearthstone time to Stormwind, right? Yeah, Stormwind City, that's my Hearthstone. And then we train level 20 spells, because now I really feel like training. Look at all of these things. We can get Dual Wield, Freezing Trap, Mend Pet rank 2, Disengage, Aspect of the Cheetah, Arcane Shot, Serpent Sting. I have way too much to train. Ooh, thank you. Detect Lesser Invis. Don't know when that comes in handy, but thank you anyway. I'm also really hoping that at some point I picked up the flight path to Menethil. I mean, I've discovered Menethil, so I probably have. I need to hand in the Absent-Minded Prospector when I'm doing some quests in Westfall. Westfall? Really? Wetlands. There we go. I keep messing up names. Like Darkshore, Darkshire, Duskwood, Westfall, Wetlands, I keep messing those up. Now let's hope someone else is grinding for the book at the same time, because I really don't want to be there alone. I'm also gonna throw away the minor healing potions, don't really need those anymore. To be fair, they all sound the same as a Horde Boy. Wait, what sounds the same? The Alliance zone names, yeah. Yeah. No, you're right. And the thing is, like, you have Darkshore, right, which is up here, and then you have Darkshire, which is in Duskwood. That's a one-letter difference between that town and this zone. And then you have Wetlands, or Westfall. It's just like, they're so similar. And you also have Goldshire as well, which is in Elwyn. And at some point, I called Goldshire for Goldwyn. Goldwyn, yes. Okay, let's try and redeem ourselves and actually get the book this time. I could also try to go for these ones down here, the beach sea creatures. The thing is, they actually give me just as much XP as the book, so I feel like I really should go for them. The only thing is, in that case, I have to walk all the way back up, but that's actually not that big of a problem. And that way I can go by and look for this guy at the same time. Yeah, that's actually a good plan. Good plan, good Solheim pathing, let's go. Now, prepare by the way, because we're going to be here for the next 2 hours. Unless we find someone to group with, come on. Any groupers? No groupers? Okay. Good luck on the book, thanks. Thanks. I have no faith, but thanks. I've already lost all of the faith I had in the book, so, but thanks. After farming for it for an hour, I just don't believe it exists anymore. That was a lot, by the way. At Va, that was a lot. Not sure how to say that name. But definitely was a lot. Kill him before the heal. Good. Thanks. The only redeeming part about this farm is that I'm getting cloth, and I'm also getting meat for my pet. Duo box hunters, yeah. I'm only going to be doing that until a certain level, but I'm basically leveling up my bank. That's what you can think about. Because I'm going to link you a video, once again, if you haven't seen it yet. Actually, oh, do I have to go back to my Discord again to find the link? I think so. Let me see if I have the link on my clipboard still. Yeah, no, I do. This video shows you a grief that people are doing to grief bank characters. I have 1,000 gold, well actually more than 1,000 gold, on my bank characters, and they're level 1. So that grief right there can literally one-shot my banks and take away 1,000 gold from me. So I'm leveling up my bank. I'm leveling up my bank, and I'm gonna send the stuff to this hunter right here, and that way he's not gonna die. Well, not that fast at least. So I'm doing what I can to not get fucked by people trying to kill bank characters. It's like a little bit sad to be duo boxing hunters, but at the same time, at least this way I can level up my bank, and I'm gonna keep going on the main hunter afterwards, because like I actually enjoy playing hunter. Hunter is a fun class to play, so by doing this I'm smacking 2 birds with 1 stone. Ideally I would like to get my bank to level 30, because that way I get feigned death. So level 30 would be great. I vote out of arrows, not again bro. Vote now, what will happen first? Book drop out of arrows again? Nah, dude. Have you seen how many arrows I have? I mean, I can make the vote, you're just gonna lose your channel points. But the thing is, if I make that vote, I'm gonna have to stay here until I either get the book or I'm out of arrows. And I can't make that promise. Like, if I'm here for another hour and I don't get the book, I think I'm just gonna quit. Like, there's no way I'm grinding for an hour and not getting the book, and I keep grinding. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have to focus because I pulled 2. Is he boxing as well? I think he's boxing as well, dude. Just remove the whole hunter class, yeah. The thing is, so the grief itself can be done by anyone, by the way, not just hunters. What people are doing with the grief is there's one mob in Swamp of Sorrows, he will put a curse on you, and that lasts for 1 minute, and when the curse itself goes away, it will spawn 2 level 25 mobs on your character, and if you're high level, which you probably are when you go to Swamp of Sorrows, those level 25s, they don't aggro instantly, so they're going to go on to whoever is the lowest level target in the area. So you can go there as a warrior and try to grief people if you want to. It's so bad. And 2 level 25s, they will one-shot most bank characters, because most bank characters are like level 5, right? At least I think most people have their banks level 1 to level 5. I think people usually go level 5 so they can disenchant items, but me, my banks are level 1. So like, they're gonna die so fast. If a level 25 or 2 level 25s jump onto my bank, they're gonna die so fast. This warrior, by the way, he has a level 28 paladin with him, just healing and buffing. I don't know if it's the same person, but I would expect so, because the name is Kasha on the paladin, and Dasha on the warrior. So I feel like it's the same person, or they're two really good friends, but this guy is just here like AFK. AFK paladin, buffing and healing. Muted? I don't know. Am I? I'm hoping not. Ooh, I was hoping that was the book because he was taking time to loot. How did I just miss so many attacks in a row on that guy? Like, hello? Yeah, you're gonna loot that guy. There has to be a book in here, man. Oh, no. Once again, I got kind of excited because he spent time to loot. But no book. It's 25% missed chance attacking a mob up a hill. Is that fanfiction, or is that like an actual thing? The Warcraft 3, the base game on which WoW was built. Really? Is that an actual thing? So actually 25% missed chance? The thing is, after today, I don't think I'll ever do this quest again. The main reason why I do this quest is I know the last times I've done the quest, it drops kind of fast. Or not even like kind of fast, it always drops in like less than half an hour. But today we were here for over an hour earlier today, didn't drop, and now we're back, and it's looking bad again. So after this time, I'm probably never coming back. Because now I'm going to like think this is average drop. Average drop chance of 0.0001%. Got him. Took the green. I swear the deed of the Defias dude don't exist. Ain't seen that one once. I mean, actually I've seen it once or twice, but it really has like a low drop chance. I mean, compared to what I'm doing now, it's not that low. But yeah, the deed basically never drops from me either. It dropped once for me, and that was on the rogue. So I feel like I was really happy when it dropped on the rogue, because that was the first character so far on the official hardcore series where I get the deed. So that one I was really happy about. There we go, another one. Okay, we have 4 people now, well, me plus 2 more. Hopefully we can just absolutely annihilate this place and just get lucky loot. Lucky loot, boys. Your support paladin is almost dying, by the way. Actually, not even almost dying, just like in combat. There's no way, dude. I should just have put up a stopwatch once again when we started doing this shit, but we're doing it now. Is it another run out of arrows angle? Like, actually? See, I'm gonna lock my frame because I keep moving it every now and then. So locking and locking. It dropped. Oh, dude, I see it. I see it, dude. It's oh, dude, yes. The redemption arc. The redemption arc, dude. Oh my days. That just took like way too long in going out of arrows once. Oh my. Whew. The actual redemption arc. I was losing faith in that item actually existing. Why haven't he started the escort? Okay, I'm gonna help him do the escort, and then we're out of here. Help him do the escort, maybe I'll go and do the turtles afterwards, hopefully. I'm gonna go and check on the turtles, right? That's what I'm doing. I don't know why this other guy's doing Scold all the time. He's trying to say Scold. I don't know what a Scold is. But dude, we got the book. Never been more excited about the book drop in my life. Okay, you might have to wait for the escort. Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna go and check on the turtles, boys, and then we're out of here. Franz, yo, ODB DevOps, what's up, what's up, what's up? I'm from Norway. Oh, come on, man. Can my pet take aggro? Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna run around here, stay close to the ledge, try not to pull anything we don't have to pull. And then see if anyone's doing the turtles. It would be great if someone is doing the turtles, because those can be kind of sketch. There's a bunch of high-level Murlocs around them, so like if I find a group, that's perfect. But also, I'm playing 2 hunters, so I can do it by myself. Where the fuck is step 38? It's not even marked on the map. Actually, it is marked, but the mark shows up as Ashenvale, so okay. That's interesting. Also, it doesn't look like anyone is doing the sea creature quest at the moment. Damn it, dude. Maybe if I go further... Actually, yo. There's one dead crab here, so maybe. Nah, that's hopium. That's way too much hopium. And let the chain pulling begin, boys. Okay. Oh no. 2 people died here? Hello? I'm gonna try to pull this guy slightly back, dude. Yeah, there we go, that's enough. I feel like I could probably try to line of sight this, but I'm just gonna kill this guy just to be safe. Oh, there's one over there as well, damn it. Okay, there we go. Now we just have to like walk all the way back. Wait, no way. A level 60 in the guild just died, by the way. I need to see what he died from. Deathlog. Why is it not showing? Eastern Plaguelands. Wait, no, that's not the right one. Oh, dude, right. I was gonna go and check on this guy. I'll go over there right now, just cross over real quick and check. Because if this one is available, that's 1.5k experience for free as well, right? So, might as well, might as well. He's like almost guaranteed though not to be available, like he's never up. Yo, Paul, what's up, man? How are you doing today? I hope you're ready for a weekend of just playing hardcore. 24/7 hardcore. That's what the plan is. 24/7 hardcore. Actually, maybe not, but we'll see. Definitely gonna be a lot of hardcore gaming this weekend. I just wanted to pump these hunters to level 20, and then I probably will do some warrior gameplay tomorrow maybe, or even later today, and then rogue gameplay. I kinda wanna get the rogue to level 45, I'm not gonna lie. Home from work, I'll play a lot, but only level 10. Dude, you're gonna catch up fast. Needed to prioritize gym plus work this week? Yeah, definitely understandable. Not just this week though, should prioritize that always. And the escort quest is not up. Damn it. I could just sit and wait for SCBA. After the sick for 3 weeks, needed to mental prepare myself, yeah. Yeah, understandable. For sure. I might need someone to do dead mines with, by the way. Like, I'm an alt-tab gamer, but I'll still be able to do pumping DPS if anyone is doing dead mines. And wants to have 2 hunters. I can literally pass on everything, I just want to do my quest. I want to get my Tunic of Westfall. How am I doing today? I'm doing good. I was at the gym, so I want like full body session as always. 1 hour 20 minutes. Really good pump. Good pump today. Yo, Ido, what's up? Ido Jago, what up? How are you doing? Going resto? You going resto? Damn, dude, okay. Now that's different. That's not normally. Also, I think my juice has started to defreeze now. Basically, I'm doing a life hack where I fill up a bottle of juice, which is basically like juice and water, right? To get tasty water. And I throw the entire thing in the fucking freezer over the night. So it's frozen absolutely solid, but it stays so cold for so long. It's an actual good life hack. Especially if you enjoy like really cold drinks. The minus is that it's having a lot of condense. Yeah. Tastes really good though. So I mean, we actually finished off the entirety of Darkshore today. I'm really happy about that so far. On these hunters, the next thing we're gonna do is probably gonna be Red Ridge. Hearthstone to Stormwind, hand in the quest we have, and then start moving to Red Ridge. We have some low-level quests in Red Ridge to do, and after that we go to Darkshore. Hopefully we can try to schedule in a Dead Mines run somewhere around there, like when it makes sense, right? Okay, let me just double check that I don't have anything else that I have to do over here. No, 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 and no. Okay, let's Hearthstone, boys. Hearthstone to Stormwind, we can train our spells at the same time. We have one hand in Stormwind as well. I don't know exactly how much experience we get from that one. It's a level 14 hand in, but we're gonna go and find out. Because the hand in is literally right next to the hunter trainer. So the hand in right now gives 775. That's not too bad. Could have been slightly better, but also not too bad. I'm also gonna go and check the auction house real quick for like bow upgrades. Ooh, dude. I can use a ranger bow right now, which is 12 DPS. This one is 9.2. This one is 7.9. Oof. Let me go for non-usable items and just see what my closest one is right now then. Level 24, long battle bow. And precision bow, level 22. Long battle bow though, 11.8, okay. So I mean, the thing is, if I bought myself the ranger bow, it would last for so long, being 12.6. But I see BA spending that much gold, I'm not gonna lie. Especially on an alt, so we're buying short ash bow, and we're buying two of them. 9.2 DPS. There we go, that's some easy free experience right there as well, perfect. And it's finally time to train hunter spells. Do I train everything or do I just train? I'm just gonna train everything. I have 5 gold on this character, so we should be fine. Okay, I can't train everything on the alt, so let's try to be a little bit scarce here. We can go Aspect of the Hawk, rank 2 obviously, that's a huge one. Aspect of the Cheetah, we need those. Mend Pet. I'm also gonna take away so I only see like the highest spell ranks. At least for now, I think that's the best thing to do here. Shift R, Shift T, Eyes of the Beast, we're just gonna have that like somewhere. Eagle Eye as well, we're gonna have over here. Scare Beast. So many like random beast abilities that I'm never going to use. By the way, in Classic WoW, hunters can't use traps in combat, right? I basically have to be out of combat to use traps. In which case the freezing trap suddenly becomes a little bit less attractive, but it's still good though. Isle of Scrying, don't need that one anymore. I also think Tyronis is a journal you can throw away after you've done that quest. I'm fairly sure, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna keep it until I do that quest line, just to be safe. Alright, I'm gonna BRB real quick, boys. I'm just gonna log out of the loading screen meanwhile, so I don't waste any uptime on these guys. Let me go and sell stuff first, like a real quick vendor trip. I mean, I've bought myself bows, I've trained all my spells, and I still have about 2 gold left over. Not a bad place to be. Especially for a hunter, like you get so many abilities to train, like you usually don't even train everything. You usually train certain abilities only, but for me I just trained all of them. I see BI being specific on the abilities. Solheim Hunt, level 20 Hunter. Alright, I'm gonna BRB real quick, boys. Alrighty, boys. So the question now is, do we keep gaming on the Hunters? Do we go on the Warrior? Or do we go Rogue? I have not really decided right now. Because I feel like my main goal was to get the Hunter to level 20 today. Like, at that point I'm kind of happy. And I can get some rested experience, try to get like world buffs again before I keep playing. So I mean, the Warrior has full world buffs, and so does the Rogue. So the plan should be to just extend those world buffs, so like spend them while I have them, and then get like brand new world buffs too. So we have like this guy right here, level 15 Warrior. I do believe he has full world buffs, like both the Onyxia buff and even the set G1. And we also have the level 42 Rogue. I think maybe we can do the Warrior. I think it's maybe finally time to play Warrior. We're doing Sword and Board though, or I guess Mace and Board right now. So Mace and Board. I mean, let's at least log into the Warrior and see where he is. In terms of like what quests I have to do, what I've done, or like what I have available. I think I'm about to move over to Darkshore. Don't quote me on that though, but I think so. Being level 15 just makes sense to go to Darkshore. In which case I need to have a Darnassus portal, so if anyone happens to play a mage and you have a Darn portal, feel free to hit me up. Absolutely. Yeah, there we go, dude. Pull the world boss. Holy, okay. So, Messenger to Westfall, that is the quest we have now. Can I close this shit? Why does that automatically pop up every single time? We have the killing fields, we have like People's Militia. I think the next thing on this guy right now is literally going to Darkshore, yeah. Because we haven't done anything in Darkshore, have we? No. So we're moving there at level 15, doing Darkshore. Let's get a portal, boys. Let's find a mage that definitely has a portal. Maybe I'll just do a /who. I was trying to look for mages on my layer before I jump to /who. Ooh, svamplangare. You obviously have. There we go, Darnassus portal. Ooh, wow. The mace I have is actually the exact same one as the one I sent myself. But let's take a look at the boots that I've sent. Whenever I get to a mailbox, which actually is just about right now. Over here we have Tears of the Moon. I'm probably not going to go and do that one, but I'll go and do the Trouble in Darkshore. I'm also getting so poor right now from having to trade him that much gold. I should probably skill up my first aid. Let me see how I'm doing on food. I have 10 food, 5, 10, 3. We should have enough food. I shouldn't have to go and buy food just yet. We also have world buffs, so we're absolutely gaming. Let me go and check the mailbox here. We have 3 stamina on the boot. I think the ones I've sent are better. Don't quote me, but I think so. Oh yeah, they are. Not like massively, but slightly. I'm also gonna take out 1 more stack of healing potions. There we go. Wool bandage, don't need those right now. And we have, ooh, Battle Smasher of Power for level 20, okay. I'm also keeping like a low level sword in my bags just because I kind of want to have my weapon skills up to date. The only one I don't have, well, axes, should probably get those up, and I haven't done any two-handed gaming yet, so when I'm switching to two-handers, that's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna have to spend some time skilling up weapon skills. The thing is, I can't fly there, can I? Nope. I have to take the boat. Damn it, bro. Okay, but I have to remember that when I'm in Darkshore, like instead of Hearthstoning, I have to take... What is it called? I have to take the boat and get the flight path. In wetlands. Bring 8 loads of Elunite ore? Seriously. Do warriors have a level 10 quest in every single zone? Because I had one in Elwyn, I had one in Ironforge, or Dunmorrow, and now I have one here as well. So warriors get a level 10 quest in every single zone. Hey, okay. Okay. What is this? Goldshire Pony Girls. Is this like Power Rangers, but in WoW? Rogue, Mage, and Warrior. I feel like they're cosplaying like Power Rangers, but in WoW. Can you stop walking and jumping? Come on, man. I'm just out here trying to get like a screenshot of my warrior. There we go. You might have a level 10 pointer quest to the actual level 10 class quest, but they shouldn't be all available if you pick one up. I think they are. I think they are, because I got the one in Elwyn and I also got the one in Dunmorrow. Come on, boat, move. I have world buffs I don't have this time, just move. I need to smash out my quests. Let me just see, we have lesser healing potions. I'm going to keybind the regular healing potions as well, just in case of panic. Never played a warrior before this one, so it's going to be interesting for sure. They should all be pretty much go visit the specific trainer. Oh, damn, okay. Yeah, I've only done the actual quest in Dunmorrow to get the sword right here. But I mean, even the ones to go and visit trainers, they give a bunch of XP. Or like the pre-quest to that, because this one right here, bringing 8 loads of Elunite ore. 850 XP. There we go. Oh, I haven't sent myself any sprint potions either, dude. I'm such a bad gamer sometimes. And I haven't even skilled up cooking, which is also kind of bad because there's a cooking quest available in Darkshore. But that's okay. That's okay. Let's just see exactly how many quests I can pick up. Being level 15, I think I can pick up pretty much everything. That way I can take like one big lap around the zone just to do as many quests as possible in one go. This one I'm not gonna pick up though, just to save that quest spot right there in my quest log. That's one of the annoyances I have for Classic WoW, that you only have access to 20 quests at a time, and they fill up very fast. Especially in places like Darkshore, that's where your quest log fills up the first, I think. Westfall never really fills up, same thing with Red Ridge, never really fills up. At least Lochmodan and Dunmorrow never fills up, barely even gets halfway, but Darkshore fills up instantly. Absolutely instantly. Do I have any elixirs to pop? Not really. I don't even have stat food, do I? Actually, Gortusk liver pie. And also blood sausage. Joker switching to Stitches. Is he switching though, or is he just leveling an alt? Because I've heard stories. I've heard stories that, first of all, I've heard that he's quitting or got kicked out of Frontier or some shit. Like quitting or got kicked or drama. But I don't believe anything until I hear it from, like, a clip. I need to see him say what's happening. I do not believe that he's getting kicked or he's leaving. There's no way. He's probably just leveling an alt. By the way, look at Warrior with world buff, by the way, like, holy. He sold his gold for Wrath Gold, did he? Really? Sounds like a Joker thing to do, but yeah. And leveling and no mage on Stitches. Dude, someone... The one day that I'm not watching... I was even watching Joker before I went live. And all the action starts when I'm not watching. And while that action is happening, I'm like not even getting my quest item when I was grinding for the book. This is such a cursed Solheim day. I'm not even joking, it's a bad Solheim day. Okay, so we have over here, Rabid Thistlebear captured. That's going to be interesting to do right now. Especially at 9 PM on a Friday. I feel like everyone's gaming right now. Really? He's going to run away. Dude, Warrior with world buff is actually insane. At least level 15, I know I'm killing level 10 mobs, but still, I feel like I'm doing so much more DPS than I'm supposed to. These world buffs are helping a lot. A whole damn lot. Let me just go in and try to find the camp, basically. There we go. Find a corrupted Furbolg camp. I look forward to playing the rogue at level 6 with World Boss, will be fun. Yeah, dude. I kind of want to make a level 1 hunter, maybe like a dwarf this time, or maybe even try another night elf. But basically imagine this, send yourself feathered arrows, get full world buffs, and then Hearthstone back, so like buy a summon, buy a portal, teleport back, level 1 hunter with feathered arrows and world buffs. That's gonna be insane. Maybe hunter is not the best class, but thanks to the feathered arrows, I think they are insane. You're going to one-shot pretty much anything, I feel like. Okay, there we go, we found one. No! Wait, did I get him? So that used my item. Because he was trying to kill and I was trying to get a capture. Stop playing hardcore, go back to Wrath? Nah, dude. Maybe when Phase 4 comes out, until then, why the fuck? Why would I? What's the point? Yeah, so we're gonna have to abandon the quest, go back up and do it one more time. Damn it, dude. That is such a time waste, but I mean, we have to go down here anyway to get the reef crawlers, so who cares? Who actually cares? We can find one on the way over here, basically. I can try to do it with... Oh, why do you run away? Like, you're dying anyway. What's the point? I'm just gonna go for the pygmy tide crawlers from now, like they at least don't run away. They know when they're done and they accept defeat. That I can respect. To farm gold? Dude, I have 1.5 million gold. I'm not coming back to farm gold. Are there really this many people doing the quest right now that even the ones in the middle of the water are taken? You're joking me. Am I wasting my buffs not even getting my quests? Because all I want to do is get this quest complete so I can do the next part. Because I usually combine the next part with those treasure eyes, because I'm going into the water anyway. So there's no way I'm skipping. I'm not skipping this one, it's too good. Yeah, look at him. He's so low on health, but he just accepts defeat and keeps going. Respectable crabs. Also, why am I using Rend? I have no idea, so don't ask. I have no idea. No answer to give you. I'm just Rending. World Boss, especially ones that give a flat boost, 250 to attack power and whatnot, are bigger boosts at lower levels. Yeah, exactly. Like, the lower level you are, the more value you get from those buffs. It's absolutely insane. So I can just imagine being a level 1 hunter with feathered arrows and that world buff, you're probably going to one-shot everything. And I'm going to test out that strategy at some point. Just for like, lols and giggles, right? World buffs, feathered arrows, consumables, green items. I think the best thing you can probably do though is make a rogue, or even a warrior or paladin, probably a rogue though, or something with fast weapons, and get fire weapon. Imagine level 1 to 10 with fire weapon, world buffs, consumables, potions, engineering bombs or something. Massive. Absolutely massive. Okay, we're gonna go and pick up one more of these ones now, and I'm not gonna try to steal the bear from someone else. I'm gonna wait until I see one, and it's 100% mine, because I don't want to go up here one more time. Just for that bear. That's a skip. That's kind of sad that you use the trap whenever you're doing that quest. And also, if you see someone do that quest, by the way, just group with them, because when they capture a bear, you also get quest completion. I just didn't group with that guy, because he was killing him. Like, why would you attack him first? I will also say, before anyone tries to flame, I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to what I'm speccing here. So I'm just gonna spec whatever looks the most fun, and we'll take it from there. I think you probably want to have tactical mastery, because you're going to be swapping specs so much, or swapping stances, and you also want to have anger management, right? Increases the time required for your rage to decay while out of combat. Yeah, no, I'm going for that one. If that's wrong, that's okay. $151. Okay, there we go. And we also got that quest complete, so now we can go down here and get the Grizzly Bear complete as well. And I think I'll try to go for the Blackwood Pathfinders while I'm around. Just sounds like the smart thing to do. If I recall correctly, anger management is first prio, it's also passive regen in combat. Ooh, really? Okay, that's actually not bad. Not only is it not bad, that's actually really good. Any of those bear dudes around? Oh, there we go. Come on, bro, just give this guy to me, okay? Come on, there we go, perfect. I don't have interrupts, do I? No. I don't have interrupts yet. At least I don't think so. Oh, wait, I do, but I have to go defensive stance and I haven't made my macros. Oh, dude, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb and so bad at the game. But at least I acknowledge being bad at the game, and also, this is such a bad combo. Bad at the game and never played warrior before. Oh my days. Could it get any worse, boys? I don't think so. Warrior bad? Nah, man, come on, it's your favorite class. But I agree, warrior bad. It is the actual Gigatrad class, but it's so bad. But it gets so much fun. I can't wait to get to level 30 and get my Whirlwind Axe. Why do I always say World? It's Whirlwind Axe. Because that one's gonna boost my DPS by so much. The only question is, am I going to do what everyone else does and get a level 16 to boost me on that one? Or do I try to big boy solo? I feel like trying to solo is a bait on hardcore, but at the same time, the actual credits though, you have to go for the swag points. Oh, don't Gusto win me, bro. Come on, man. These wind talkers are like single-handedly trying to force me to learn how to macro. Yeah, look at this. They're gusting of winding all the time. I CBA. Warriors hella gear dependent. You basically gotta plan your leveling based on how/where the gear upgrades are. Yeah. That's the only good thing about being a warrior on the hardcore service right now. You can buy upgrades on the auction house. Instead of being solo self-found and having to like farm everything, right? Or do quests, basically. Very specific quests, mind you, to get upgrades. Do you ever use Sunder Armor, by the way, while you're leveling? Or is that like a threat generator for dungeons, basically? I don't remember if Sunder is part of the leveling DPS rotation, same. Well, not only do I not remember, I have no clue. Never played a warrior before, so I have no clue. Okay, so the one level 10 quest is now complete. We have to like try to go for the green ones while they give maximum experience. Yeah, we're just gonna try to go for the green quests. We're doing this one. I'm following RestedXP to a certain degree. Basically, what I like to do with RestedXP is use RestedXP as an outline, but I don't like follow it to a T, if that makes sense. I'm gonna keep my Hearthstone in Stormwind as well, so I can get brand new world buffs every single time. Travel into the water. Oh yeah. I generally don't like being in the water on a melee character, especially not a warrior, but I'm level 16. The mobs are like level 11 to 14, I think. Hot stream tonight? Nah, Lawmaker. Is Dizzy gone, by the way? Have you heard anything from him? Any Terrarium gamers? I've started a few over the years, never enjoyed them, and don't think I've gotten past level 20. I did have a level 28 warrior back in Classic era, like from Classic WoW, but the reason why I say this is my first one is that one I got boosted on, the entire way. I bought Deadmine's boosts, I bought Stockade's boosts, I basically didn't even play that one. He's online on Steam, guessing he's home. Alright, yeah. I mean, shoot me a message if you're playing, and I'll probably hop in. You can just feel free to start without, that's okay. Please don't tell me they've been all the way down here, because this spot right here with all of those marks, that's my favorite spot to do this quest. So I'm hoping they haven't been down there. Is that a 3? Oh no, that's the Powerpuff Girls. Oh my days, bruh. Really? And they've been at my... Oh... I mean, they came from this place, so I should have understood, I should have known. But damn it, dude. I've already committed to swimming here now, so we're gonna keep swimming. You should stream Breeders of the Nephilim someday, by the way. If you give me a quick recap on what it is. Am I being baited, or is it actually something good? Ooh, there we go, dude. 3 treasures right next to each other. Easy game. There we go, that's 1 eye. Might be of interest for a WoW head. Okay. I'm gonna have to do a quick Google and see what it's about. You know what game I missed though, and which game? There's one game I would stream if it ever came out with like a fresh type of environment. Realm of the Mad God. Imagine, dude. Imagine Realm of the Mad God where everyone had to start fresh. Just the first time we played through that game, it's so shit, but it's so good. It's not even shit, it's just me, I'm like, I love graphics, and that game, the graphics didn't really speak to me, but it's such a good game. Such a good game. I miss that game, bro. Take me back, same. Take me back to the time where you told me about the game, and my first reaction was, this looks so shit. Get there, 2 out of 3, so we need 1 more. Just 1 lucky loot. I've been here for like hours before, so please don't make that happen again. Fun fact, on my druid, the feral druid back on Classic Era, the one I did like on the unofficial hardcore service with the add-on, I had to farm 47 treasures to get one eye. That's not even a fun fact, that's a sad fact. It's almost like that one game, Vampire Survivors, in MMO form, even though Mad God came first. I've never actually played Vampire Survivors, but I might have to search that one up too. I feel like I've missed out on so many games. Is that the Powerpuff Girls again? No, this is someone else. At least it looks like someone else. Okay, there we go, 3 out of 3. Wait, let me see. No, it is. It literally is. It's them again, dude. You know how mad you got? Just, how mad God you just go around shooting your spell and killing mobs? Yeah, it was a good time. Vampire Survivor takes that up to 1,000, but instead of a class, you get roguelike skill upgrades. Ooh, okay, okay. I can get behind that, yeah. Speaking of which, boys, Path of Exile 2. Any hypers? I've also never played Path of Exile, by the way. That's another game that I missed out on. It's like, I never played League of Legends, I never played Dota, I never played Path of Exile. Don't know why I'm putting those in the same category, by the way. I'm just like, those are big games that I've never played. The only catch is that you actually don't play the game. Yeah. Damn it. Ooh, anything good from these bad boys? No. I mean, slight upgrade armor-wise on the bracers, I guess. That's about it. Yeah. Okay, so now we're just handing all of these in. I'm not gonna follow RestedXP here, by the way, because they usually want you to go down and loot these two right now. ICBA. I'm level 16, I definitely can, but ICBA. I usually go there at level 18, then it feels really safe. Plus I kind of want to have water breathing potions, which I get after doing the elite quest all the way up here. So, moral of the story, I would rather do a level 20 elite quest than do a level 17 normal quest. That's where I am. The CSN available tonight, Solheim, so we can hop on HOTS after if you want to. Or play something new. Dude, what's something new? Now you got me intrigued. I mean, I guess that means no Terraria this weekend then, probably, right? Most likely, because he was also unavailable tomorrow, if I understood correctly. Which, I mean, if anything, gives me more time to level alts, so yay. More time to level alts. Let's smash through this quest, boys. I was about to say this one should be fast and easy, but they throw a poison on me. That's a warrior, that's like one of the worst things for me, like poisons, damage over times. I don't have a way to like get them off and they stack, or like I can have several of them. That's actually really bad. That is how I would die, because I don't think about those poisons or like damage over time. They just slowly tick down. But as long as I know they're there, it's usually fine, because you can eat. You can eat, I have potions. The only thing I can't do is bandage. Bandaging doesn't really work when you have a poison, because the poison tick will cancel out the bandage. I'll say it again, dude. Warrior with world buff absolutely smashes through everything. Holy. I mean, we've had rested so far, but we're smashing through 23 minutes so far. We're on 72%. I mean, darkshore by itself is overpowered as well, but being a warrior with world buffs, you just deal so much damage. So much. I love it, though. Oh, don't. Yeah. 1 kill, 1 loot, 1 luck. Come on. Why are you, like, clicking my mouse, Mr. Cat? Aw, oh, damn it. Wait, rare found? Oh, he's dead. Okay. I mean, I would go for a rare if I could. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, don't kill the Grell, or like the thing. There we go. Easiest quest of my life. is like I was about to say before this we're doing half an hour level and I had to like take it back, but I mean we're lacking 4 bars. We're handing in 2 quests right about now. We're handing in this one and we're handing in that one. So we might be looking at a half-hour level. We'll see, boys. If I can somehow speed things up, we could be looking at a half-hour level. Thank you for the stamina buff, by the way, and thank you for the heal too. That's absolutely massive. Thank you. So I'm now a warrior with priest stamina buff, rallying cry of the dragon slayer, spirit of Sandalar. Holy shit, we're decked out. The only thing missing now is like actually consumables, which I haven't bought in CBA buying. I have potions, that's all I have. Like healing potions. I could have bought myself defense elixirs, strength elixirs, weak troll's blood. I see so many warriors doing weak troll's blood that I think there's a reasoning behind it, but for me I CBA. Oh, dude, we're missing 1.5 bars. I don't think we can grind that out this quickly. I'm gonna try to go through here to look for rabid grizzly bears, but that's like... that's hopium. That is mad hopium. I'm also skipping the Moonstalker Fangs, because like this boss box quest sucks so badly. Wait, what? Oh! I didn't even see this guy. Okay, no rage regen for this Murloc, that's fine. I should go and pick up the quest for the key before killing these Murlocs, but I CBA. I'll probably come back here several times anyway, especially if I'm going to do the key quest. The thing is, if I try to loot the hand now, I probably will pull, so I'm just going to eat a little bit, get my health back, and then we go. I'm definitely pulling this guy, right? Yeah. But that's fine. The reason why I didn't charge him was that I think charging him could have pulled 2. And I CBA. I don't need both, I just need to kill this guy. Dude, what the fuck is happening? I've never had a no competition on these crabs, and right now I see 4 crabs. All right next to me. These are usually farmed out. And, I mean, we don't have any more layers now than we had before. If anything, we have less. But I think we have the same. I'm just gonna try spamming Sunders. I don't really use Sunders in my leveling rotation, so we'll see how worth it is. What professions? Which ones do I have? I really don't have anything. I really don't have any professions. Yo, Demodras, what's up, man? How are you doing? Yeah, I don't have any professions. I have cooking and first aid. I barely even have first aid, to be honest. It's super low skill. Getting close to level 17 though, boys, on a warrior. Let's go. The only thing is, every level I level up now, I realize I'm getting one level closer to probably having to tank dead mines. I don't want to tank dead mines. Ooh, yo, big cloak. Going from How am I using flimsy chain cloak at level 17? Hello? How unlucky have I been on drops? Okay, there we go. Now we're getting to the point of some of them being dead. Ah, druid farming. Okay. Level 18 druid. I'm gonna go for a level 17 crab. This could be bait, could be sketch. Nah, dude, we're fine. Especially if I sunder a bit, we're fine. This is an interesting place to stand and fish, my friend. How many alts do I have currently? One of every class except for Shaman. Fishing bot trying to be unobtrusive? I mean, could it be? But it could also just be like a safe place to fish because there's no mobs nearby. Didn't really look like a bot, right? Being level 16 and stuff. Plus in a guild. I mean, if... It's like a monitoring situation. If you just write the name down and he's there fishing for hours upon end, then maybe he's doing something suspicious, but for now, it looked like a normal person. At least to me. I'm also gonna pick up the quest over here, by the way, the Gyromat retrieval again. Just in case. Because I can find 2 of the keys over here, then the third one I can just go for at level 18 maybe. 18, 19. And we still have an hour left of buffs. Tower of Althalax. Do I come back and do this one later? Because I have to go back north anyway. It's marked as level 18. Let me see what level the mobs are. Like, I know it's gonna be fine. It's just I'm considering if I should do something else first, because these are level 12 and 13 quests, so maybe I should do the lower level ones while they give full experience. Basically. Oh, boy. There is a way to help a friend rush level in hardcore. Yeah, there is. It's called mob tagging, and it's what a bunch of streamers have done when they're leveling alt. If they die on their main, they get mob tagged on alt, for example, so you can stand in hyper-spawning locations. The most popular ones are if you go to Westfall, for example, as Alliance. You have these crabs that can spawn both down here, over here, and further north. So one person will stand, tag the crabs, get them down to half health, and then other people will come in and finish the mob. So basically, you will tag the mob and your friends, they finish the mob off. And after you're done with the crabs, you can also go and do the gnolls in wetlands at the camps over here. They also spawn fast. So it's all about finding mobs in the open world that spawns fast and then just have friends help you. Not in a party, by the way, not in a party. So you tag them and they finish. Okay, these guys are level 17, so you know what? I'm gonna come back here later because I have a bunch of low level quests to do before. The Lost Master is also going to be a skip, by the way. I'm never doing that in my life. And Tower of Althanax, abandoning and picking up later. I just need to, like, be really resourceful or sparing on my quest log. Why in the fuck was I spamming F? Okay. Oh no, dude. Corpse of Vanish Grief. He's a rogue? He's a rogue and his name is Vanish Grief. Oh, he was trying to like become a Vanish Griefer and he's dead? That's actually so funny. Oh my days, dude. It's like, I'm trying to feel bad, but if your name is Vanish Grief, I assume you're going to Vanish Grief at some point. Or the mob is made for Vanish Griefing, so I don't even feel bad, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, being in here at level 17 feels really awkward, by the way. Because I need to get a death cap. And for the death cap, I need to kill these two. If I charge in, kill the Siren, I should be fine. Keyword being fine. How do you grief in hardcore? Basically what people are doing, there's a bunch of ways. But the most popular one for rogues is just to pull a bunch of mobs and vanish on top of someone. And hope that that someone has aggro somehow before you vanish. So basically if that person tags the mobs or stands too close, so there's a social aggro, or if the mobs have an AoE spell. Because that way the mobs can AoE onto the person, get aggro, and then you vanish. Another popular one is that there's a curse in Swamp of Sorrows, which after a minute will spawn 2 level 25 mobs on you. So what people are doing, they're getting that curse in Swamp, they're heartstoning to Stormwind, and releasing that curse on level 1 characters. Basically killing bank characters, which is kinda sad. Especially for me who has banks. Did he loot the blue one, by the way? He did not. He is. And they're respawning. I kind of wanted to get that one before him, but at the same time he pulled the mob, so if he takes the mob and I take the mushroom, I feel like such a douchebag. Kind of funny though, you don't see griefing like that in games nowadays. In WoW you do. In classic WoW there's a whole community built around griefing, I feel like. People just trying to find new ways to grief, even though Blizzard tried to make it ungriefable. Which, good for them, but also they missed so many things. So basically, while I'm around here, RestedXP wants me to go over and discover the large red crystal. Sure. Yo, Lawmaker, you down to game when I'm done with these quests, by the way? I'm probably not doing too many of them, just like a couple more, 10-15 minutes, I think. You're checking out CS2? No way. I wanna play CS2 so badly, but I suck so much at shooting games. I'll probably download it though, just for the memes, and give it a try. But once again, so bad at shooting games, dude. If I can... Oh, I was about to say if I can skip these mobs, that would be great, and I literally walk into a bear. Alright. Guild invite, of course, mate. My friend, of course. If I can avoid chain pulling all of these white ones would be great. Let me try to walk around. There we go, boys. Once again, we have a bunch of quests to hand in Aberdeen before we embark on the next adventure. It's like Darkshore is such a fun zone, because you can do so many quests in the same lap. You just do one small lap in the zone and you have completed a bunch of quests suddenly. Right now we have about five to hand in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 6? I think I see 6, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I'm just gonna hamstring this guy, ICBA. Congrats on 17, yo, Wadi, thank you, thank you. Finally have a warrior that is like a somewhat respectable level, I feel like. Well, actually, not even respectable, but I mean, I'm getting closer to Deadmines, which is great. Getting closer to my first nightmare, which is tanking Deadmines. The thing is, tanking Deadmines shouldn't be a problem, but first of all, it's my first time playing a warrior. I don't think I've tanked Deadmines before either. And I have to trust the healer. That's like 3 big factors. First time being a tank, first time being a warrior, and I have to put my trust into someone else. Damn it, dude. It's all good, yeah. Deadmines shouldn't really be a problem, but I'm probably gonna go there when I'm level 21, to be honest. So 4 levels away still. Trust them, yeah. I mean, I might even end up finding like a guild healer or something, in which case I definitely trust them. Let's see, what's this one? 2 stamina? I have better. Oh, wait, I have to do one more quest here. Moonwell Tube. Thank you for the stamina buff, by the way. Ooh! 26 stamina? Hello? That's a high level priest. That's 260 health. Okay, we're swimming. We are swimming and we are chilling. Alrighty boys, that's going to be it for the warrior gameplay today. Level 17, 37% in, 18 minutes played, and so far we have 6 hours and 40 minutes played total, which I feel like is pretty good for the split. So far on this character, I'm going to log out right here and start gathering some rested experience. We still have some green quests to go through next play session as well, which is great. I think we should get to level 20, right, by doing Darkshore, and maybe some parts of Ashenvale. Level 20 would be good, level 21 would definitely be good. Either way, that's the warrior gameplay for today, and that's going to be the stream for today as well. It's been a 6-hour stream, so it was basically what I was planning to do. We got the hunter to level 20 finally, we have the warrior at 17, and this is my entire stack by the way. Level 60 warlock, 45 druid, 42 rogue, and then a bunch of like other characters, let's say. So we're starting to get like a good roster. That was a litty run. Yo, Jenny, what up? Yeah, once again, boys and girls, I want to thank you all so much for being here today. The plan is to be live a lot tomorrow and Sunday. It's weekend. It's weekend. It's a hardcore gaming weekend, boys. So I'm going to be live again tomorrow, definitely. Probably early on in the day and go for like a long Saturday stream. But for today, I need some food. Gotta get some stuff. And yeah, that's it for today, boys. Thank you once again so much for being here, and I'll see you